I had a feeling it was going to be you. Um, so the new year is coming, and I'm thinking about making some resolutions. The problem is I never go through with them. But there are a couple of things that I would like to do this year, and I'm afraid college might get in the way. I haven't talked to my advisor yet, which it's the holiday season. We'll see after the first of the year what he says. But I may end up taking the spring semester off to pursue some things because I want to um, make a game this year, if possible. Maybe like a couple short game jam games, but I'd like to get started on a project I could actually like sink my teeth into and work on for a while. And in my free time, I have been reacquainting myself with a couple of things, not to the extent that I want. I'm going to go back and do the donut tutorial for those of you that know. It is like the go-to tutorial for learning the fundamentals of Blender. I should be able to race through it because I already did it once not too long ago, but it's so dense with information. I'm gonna go redo it to reacquaint myself. I'm also looking into investing a little more time in digital art, which is something that I've never been good at. I have never been good at digital art. Traditional, I'm fine. Um, I'm not as good as I used to be with traditional, but I was good enough with traditional that to this day, I am really confident that I could do a photoreal portrait of somebody with graphite, with pencil. The only thing that would give it away maybe is the hair, because hair, anybody who has ever worked in visual arts will tell you that hair is a pain in the ass. Hands are a pain in the ass too, but I said portrait. Unless we're doing a portrait of a hand, I don't have to worry about that too much. And honestly, hands aren't that bad in traditional, in my opinion. Cannot fucking do them digitally for some reason. Um, but I'm thinking about reacquainting myself with like figure drawing and stuff via Loomis, who's like one of the best on the topic. Um, Yeah, so one of the reasons why I was always weak with hair, I know this is going to sound stupid, but I got really good at figure drawing when I was a kid because of comic books. I would draw comic book characters, and I got very, very good at that. And my mom, being a nurse, I had access to a lot of anatomy books, so I learned all the muscle groups, like when they would flex, when they wouldn't flex. Like there's a lot of really weird quirks about the human body that most people don't know, and it always blows my mind when there's like some Renaissance or Baroque painter that reveals something in the anatomy of a person whom they're painting or drawing or sculpting that wasn't commonly understood anatomically. There's one, I think it was Leonardo da Vinci, often would do his statues with their pinky up, and there's actually a muscle in the forearm that protrudes ever so slightly, but only when the pinky is in a particular position. And Leonardo da Vinci, being fucking 200 IQ, knew about this, right? For me to know that is nothing. I read an anatomy book. Well, I didn't actually read them all that much. There was a lot of stuff in there I didn't need to know, but he didn't have access to that. He just observed or dissected, which is also kind of. I thought about investing a little bit of time with Bern Hogarth, and I do think that Bern Hogarth is really good for the male form. I don't think he's bad at drawing females, but if you ever actually look at Bern Hogarth's dynamic anatomy, the vast majority of it is the male form. And it is exaggerated ever so slightly for the purpose of, well, comics at the time, like Tarzan and stuff, was used by Todd McFarlane. But as we have established in previous streams, he also wasn't the best at drawing the female form. Probably, uh, probably my favorite all-around comic book artist of like the last, I don't know, 20 or 30 years would be Jim Lee. Jim Lee is just solid all around, and I really like his style. He is stylized, but the dude is just so ridiculously quick. He can just put things on paper so fast, so unbelievably fast. The guy's gifted. And he doesn't have that same limitation. Like he can definitely draw women very well. If you don't know who Jim Lee is, he did one of the most famous runs of X-Men. So the 90s X-Men, which helped to like keep X-Men relevant in the 90s, was Jim Lee. Yeah. So this is Jim Lee. Of course he would be Korean. The dude is an absolute fucking Chad. He is a brilliant artist. Some of the most famous images you'll see of like Wolverine. I think he did a little bit of Spider-Man, but mostly the X-Men. So it would be like Wolverine, Magneto, Cyclops, Storm, and he was not limited when it came to women. He was solid. Probably my favorite Psylocke was Jim Lee. Dude, if you ever actually watch him work, I think he has a YouTube channel. He's incredibly detailed, but he's so fucking fast. He is so fast. He will get the fundamentals of a character down on paper in under a minute. He definitely takes a lot more time on detail, but you will have an idea of what it is that he is drawing, he's creating in just a minute or two. He does not get hung up early on. Incredibly good cross hatching, incredibly good anatomy. He's one of the few artists I know that I actually have this exact comic. It unfolds to reveal all this. This is Jim Lee. It's one of my favorites. But he's also one of those that you don't find his anatomy is fucked up anywhere. There are a lot of comic book artists, especially when it comes to women, for some reason, where they really fuck up the anatomy. It's usually because they contort them or try to hypersexualize them to a point that they're curled up in a shape that a human can't actually do. But there is the famous Captain America image of fucked up Captain America comic. This. Yeah, this is another one of those. Oh, that actually makes sense. That's probably where the inspiration came from. But the problem is, yeah, that's just so bad. This is just so awful. It's just so bad. But this sort of thing happens a lot. There was another more modern artist. I'm going to be careful about this. I'm going to switch over to this. Modern comic book artist uses pornography to model his female characters. There is a guy who does this. And well, like once you see it, you cannot fucking unsee it, but I don't remember what the name of the artist was. God, I wish I could remember his name. He actually got famous for this. Wow, everybody on the internet just bitching about sexualization in comic books. Like, well, duh, but I want the answer to the question, not your hot take on comics. Comics can be Greg Lands. Greg Land. Greg Land. Like I'm pretty sure this is the guy. He does some things that like, oh man, she's been injured. That is crazy. And then you realize like, oh, if he was using pornography as a reference for this, that lady was not in pain at the time. He's a good artist, but yeah, he was famous for this. I'm pretty sure it was him. Pretty sure it was him. Bro would literally take stills from adult films and then use them to model his women. And when you go back through his stuff, you're like, oh yeah, I can see it. That's crazy. I don't recommend that. I really, really, really don't recommend that. Don't do that. I mean, to be fair, it is a good way to model anatomy because you can see it all. It's all there. Rob Liefeld. Oh, I thought my. Oh, didn't Rob Liefeld have kind of weird at times in general? Am I having a stroke? To be fair, I am. I don't know what you wrote either. It makes as much sense backwards. General send time at weird of kind have Liefeld Rob didn't. I feel like it was that guy. I'm gonna find out for sure. Comic artist. It was Greg Land. Yeah. He used a lot of still images, um, and that included adult stuff. Yeah, so I'm scanning through this to make sure there's no like titties or anything. Yeah, there isn't. There's one close shot, but you can see like the facial expressions, right? The drawings he did and where they come from. That's bordering on nudity, but thankfully there's pasties there. Sojourn was actually a really good comic run, Sports Illustrated, and he would reuse these poses a lot. So I don't think there's anything like against using posing software when you're learning figure drawing. I will probably use it to relearn figure drawing. But God, I can't remember the name of the artist. There's an artist that has a book of timed figure drawing. God, if I can remember it, I'll share it in like Discord or something. But his whole stick was like, how much time do you have to practice today? And then this is what you should do with that amount of time. And so there are a lot of like challenges in the book of like laying down a basic figure in under a minute, under 5 minutes, under 10 minutes, under 15 minutes, whatever. And if you get really, really good at that, if you get really, really good at placing landmarks in under a minute, then you're set. You can do it from a combination of just your brain and muscle memory, but you have to do it a lot. And then using something like posing software will just get in the way because it's just going to slow you down. You're like moving joints and you're adjusting the skeleton and the camera angle, and you're trying to get the aperture, or not the aperture, but the oh, I can't think of what it's called, but you're trying to make sure that your foreshortening is done correctly and blah blah blah. I learned from a lot of art books when I was a kid, but I have not invested the time in it like I did when I was a kid, and I definitely want to work on making a game this year if possible. And the only way I can think of to do that is to get back into, dude, there are a lot of amazing Asian artists, and it kind of bums me out because when you think of art that comes out of Asia in the modern era, it's all manga. And now, don't get me wrong, there is some fantastic looking manga that comes out. But for every. Okay, so God, I'm glad Saluti's not in here. I think that stylistically, the modern, super clean, pseudo cell shaded, computer tweened animation looks like garbage. I don't like the way it looks. It became like a real popular style that found itself in a bunch of different anime and manga, which is really really sad because there are some outliers that do stand out. And interestingly, what was it like Psycho Mob 100 or whatever was purposefully bad, but because it was purposefully bad, it actually had character. Yeah, except Sluty. We already had this conversation with Sluty once, and I don't think that it's actually true. He did. He actually won the argument. I think people prefer that clean. Oh, what is the word? Think about pop music. Think about modern pop music, right? Taylor Swift, right? Or Katy Perry or whatever. It's mostly non-offensive. It's highly curated. It is carefully designed so that the majority of people get some amount of enjoyment out of it so that they can sell massive number. Right. That's the side effect, though, is because it doesn't take any risks, it doesn't pursue anything artistically or emotionally, it's bland. Now, that means that the majority of the people like it, right? But I would argue that the minority of people that recognize it as bland are kind of in the right? If you just want something to dance to or something that's non-offensive to have on in the background, sure, right? But no one is going to convince me that there's a Taylor Swift song as deep in meaning as like Tool's Parable and Parabola or um God, I'm trying to think of something that isn't super fucking depressing because I listen to a lot of depressing music. I was gonna say Nine Inch Nails Eraser or something, or maybe Somewhat Damaged is a very good one. It's a very good reference. Like those songs aren't gonna be appreciated by most people, but they take a very real risk and they are conveying something that is very vulnerable. The artists are putting themselves in a position of vulnerability by doing it. That's interesting. I'll definitely check it out when I get a chance. Um, Hello, extra. It's just it's weird though because there are definitely songs that are popular that I think are good artistically. I just think that those are exceptionally. I mean, like winning the lottery, rare. And I hate to say it, but Michael Jackson probably accounts for most of them. So if we're talking about songs, like go stepping away from visual arts for a moment into music, if we're talking about songs that are technically deep, right? They're philosophical in nature, but they also have a broad appeal. Fucking I don't Michael Jackson, he's just built different. Like I'm not a giant Michael Jackson fan, but he especially at his peak was trying to convey something real. And I'm, not a fan, but there will never be a pop star as big as him because of that, because he both had meaning and was broadly appealing to everybody. Yeah. Yeah, so you're absolutely right. And the same thing happened to music. That's the reason why I think AI slop is going to be a problem. We're already seeing it. Like Epic is already using AI generated stuff. You got six fingered Santas and shit in their recent packs, and it's garbage. It's garbage. It really bums me out because I feel like we could use generative AI in a positive way, and we're just not. We're just not using it that way. We're abusing the shit out of it. We are abusing the living shit out of it, and it's sad. It really bums me out because, like, I can think of something. So there's a couple of things I've been thinking about lately. I don't know why I keep coming back to music. Um, but like oh I can give I can give a perfect example. So say you are listening to, I don't know, a metal song that came out of the late 70s early 80s, some hard rock, heavy metal, whatever. Maybe it's not even that, maybe it's like prog, maybe it's like a King Crimson track or something, and they have this absolutely fucking insane guitar tone. And you're a guitarist and you're chasing this tone down and you're trying to figure out, like, oh, fuck, okay, well, most people were using Marshalls at the time, but this doesn't sound like a Marshall. And I know what guitar it is, but there's nothing particularly special about it. And I hear these effects, but when I try to replicate it, it sounds nothing like that. So you're trying to tone match this thing. Dude, machine learning could do that in a heartbeat. There's no reason that I couldn't play, right, the clean DI signal of my guitar, whatever it is that they're playing. So I just play the notes and not worry about the tone. And then have a machine learning algorithm compare my tone to the tone that's on the record. and find what is needed to convert my tone to their tone. There's nothing wrong with that. All you've done is chase down a tone. You know, it's not writing the music for you. It's just in the same way that like Synplant can find synth sounds and stuff. Like you can, there's all these really, really helpful ways that generative AI can help us, and we just don't use them that way. That's the reason why. That's why I'm talking about generative AI, Alfred. Is that there's so much pressure now. I'm kind of surprised how popular some shows are. I'm not that critical on writing, but man, are those shows really hard to watch because, yeah, yeah, the edgy thing. So like the edgiest anime I ever watched that I enjoyed was Tokyo Ghoul. And it was super fucking edgy at times, but the characters were well written enough that I could let it slide. I cared about a lot of the characters. Especially there was like the mother father little girl. I don't want to spoil the show or manga for those that haven't read it. And I'm like, holy fuck, this entire story arc is fire. But there's just also it's like the same tropes. Like how many more isekai manga animes? I mean, it's already been done to death, and the best one obviously is Futurama. Futurama is the best isekai fucking animation ever created. Fucking changed my mind. A perfectly normal guy ends up in extraordinary circumstances. Oh, you mean Fry gets frozen and wakes up in the year 3000? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing that they the reason why they use these same tropes, right, is that the more formulaic you can make the story writing, the more quickly you can churn out episodes. The more artists you have, the more quickly you can churn out episodes. The more you use generative AI, the more you can churn out episodes. So you use the same voice actors, same artists, you use computer twinning software to make up all the frames between your keyframes, which if you're lucky, the keyframes are drawn by a human fucking being. And it's just awful. Yeah, that's also yeah. That is also true. Yeah, I tried to rewatch Tokyo Ghoul and it was harder to watch a second time because how edgy it was. They I kind of wish they would turn that down a little bit. Like if I were going to make a Tokyo Ghoul movie or something, I would tone that way down. Like it would still be there, but I would try to make it more subtext. You can have like a really edgy story and just have it be subtext. Yeah, the thing is like I like anime. I like animation in general. Always have. But the fans of anime, you know that Peter meme where he gets whacked on the knee and he's just like ah, ooh, that's how I feel when I think about like the average anime fan. I'm not even trying to be mean, but it's like, oh god, it's I love Tool. The average Tool fan is also cringe as fuck. I just got to be real. They are, you know, and they can't help it. It's just who they are. And if they're young, they get a pass, right? Your brain's not fully developed. Don't even worry about it. I'll give it to you if you're like 25 or younger, whatever. Especially if you're like still a teenager. But if you're like a 40-year-old weeb with your waifu pillow, rewatching Attack on Titan for the 30th fucking time. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know that I was because my era was different where I'm older. See, I was raised in a society where if you liked anime, you were just a fucking nerd. No one liked you. They're all three of us in school would hang out. You know what I mean? And at some point when I was in high school, it got popularized. And I think it's Cowboy Bebop's fault. I'm gonna be honest. I think it was like Adult Swim, Saturday Anime or Sci-Fi Saturday Anime was one of them, and there was another one, Toonami. I think those three things popularized anime in American culture, and because animes would get clumped in with other adult animated shows, its popularity blew up in like 2004, 2005, and it's on a whole other level now. It's not even this. We thought it was popular then. We went from like all three of us in school to like all 15 of us, right? Which is a five-fold increase, but now it's ubiquitous. That's the thing, right? So if you think of the way anime and manga are done, and this is something I really appreciate about the Japanese, in America, animation was either oriented toward kids, very adult, or um, hang on, superheroes. So those are the three things. Superheroes accounted for most of it. So it's either kids television or superheroes were like the two big things. So especially if you think just manga versus comics, huge difference. In America, almost fucking exclusively superheroes, right? You go to Japan at the time, you've got all these slice of life manga and stuff about every kind of story that you could possibly imagine. You know, there's probably a story about a grocery clerk that suffers from schizophrenia and it's just his daily adventures, bloop, bleep, bloop, while vividly hallucinating. I guarantee you, you look it up, it probably exists, right? But that's one thing I have to really respect, especially the Japanese for, was that they were like, oh, we're just going to tell stories. We're drawing the stories, but we're just telling stories. They don't have to be, you know, Spider-Man and the Avengers, and it doesn't have to be any of that. Man, I love them for that because they unironically changed the way comics in the United States were done. Oh, dude, I hate that I don't know how it's pronounced. I've said this before, whether it's lolly or lowly, I don't it doesn't matter. You know what I'm talking about when I mention it, but there's like this escape route that a lot of them take where it's like, "Oh, but she's actually a 2000-year-old witch." It's like, "No, that's a 5-year-old child. You fucking you're just giving yourself an out." And, let's just take a step back and examine the fact that being overly sexually attracted to an animated character already itself is problematic. Like maybe let's not do that. Let's be attracted to like real humans for starters, right? But if you're going to go a step beyond that, I don't want to be like the kink shame guy, but there are definitely some very real grotesqueries that come out of hentai that are just unreprehensible, I guess is the word, or reprehensible. Well, I don't remember. I actually don't remember what reprehensible means. Hang on. Reprehensible, not reprehensible, or free of blame or reproach. Unreprehensible means not free of blame or reproach. Yeah. So I actually, it's irreprehensible. They are not beyond reproach. They should be judged. It's gross. And I have seen it a lot. But on the same, in the same vein, right? In the same vein, you'll have artists that draw like very obviously adult characters and you don't know it, but you later find out that they're like 15 or something like that. If you're a guy who appreciates what appears to be a well-drawn adult female, I care less about the fact that you find out later that they're whatever age, I mean, unless it's something ridiculous, than the flip, right? So if there is a child being represented, right, in anime or whatever, and they give themselves the out that, oh, it's a 2000-year-old witch, that is still so much worse than the adult appearing figure that turns out to be like 16 or whatever. I don't remember who Tatsumaki is. Is that green hair girl? Is that who that is? Yeah. I don't know how old she is. I just assumed that she was a smaller adult. So like, I don't know if I would give her a pass or not. They do draw her kind of lolly like every now and then. But also they are a oh my god, dude, I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this stream. They are a smaller ethnicity of people. The girls are already smaller and they are not very voluptuous by their nature, so it's harder to tell. But I don't know how old the character is supposed to be. I do think pushing her looking younger and younger and then sexualizing that is problematic though. I still don't think it's as bad as something like Initial D, that girl in Initial D, that's like the main love interest that in the manga was literally a sex worker that catered to older men. And she kind of does in the anime. They tone it down a little bit, but it's like, why? You make it very clear that she's a young, like a sophomore in high school who is a sex worker. Why? Why is that necessary? Yeah, I didn't have too much of a problem with her character because I didn't feel that she was overly sexualized. I guarantee you there is fan art that is, but I also haven't read all the manga. I've primarily watched the anime, and One Punch Man's like interaction with Tatsumaki is mostly that he's just annoyed by her, which I appreciate. So like there's a very much a big brother little sister energy between the two of them, which is fine. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's like the butt of jokes. I'm okay with that. That's fine. It's if let's change the subject because this is all very gross. This is all a very gross thing. Probably gonna play some Metal Gear Solid today. I want to go back and play Hollow Knight. I played a little bit of Castle Crashers, beat it through the first time. I'm going through on insane mode with my Blue Knight. I created an industrialist character, but I think I'm going to hang on to it for a co-op stream if anybody ever wants to play it with me, because I really like Blue Knight and the industrialist. But I understand that not everybody's going to have beaten the game, so I don't want to take Blue Knight from somebody. Blue Knight's like an S tier starter knight if you've never played Castle Crashers. But I am going to start dedicating more time into figure drawing. I'm going to dedicate some more time into Blender. I need a couple of C# projects to keep that sharp. I don't want to lose that. I'm considering dropping this semester, not dropping college completely, but just this semester because I want to work on games this year. I want to make something. I want to actually sink my teeth into it. Oh, I have to work with Crimson on it, but Crimson's gotten so popular that it's kind of hard to stay in consistent touch with her anymore. I'm just gonna have to start showing up to the streams.
What's your plan?
It's my plan, and I decide what goes down. You got that?
Yeah.
My name is Joseph Fares, and I'm the writer-director of A Way Out. A Way Out is a story-driven co-op game. It is designed, played, and experienced only in split-screen co-op, which means you have to play the game with a friend, either online or on your couch. The game starts in a prison. You play as Vincent and Leo. You and a friend will get to know your characters and unfold their story together.
You don't know anything about me, man.
Maybe not. But Harvey killed someone very close to me. With or without you, I'm going after him.
Let me show you some of the scenarios in the game.
Why is the sniper where? 8-bit would be fun to play with too. Crimson already agreed to play it with me. Either one would be great, actually.
On the right side, you see Leo was already in prison. On the left,
but if you're talking about a sniper at prison, bro, do you not know like high level prisons in the US are insane. They're actually fucking crazy. You want to be in a low security prison if you go to prison in the States. You do not want to end up in a high security prison. They are scary as shit. There are literally prisons where they have like cameras in the cells and they watch you. They watch you 24/7. There is not an angle where you are not on camera. It's wild. And they are not well taken care of, a lot of them. Like, we do not treat our prisoners well. The prison industrial complex in the US is kind of a problem. We have 25% of the prisoners in the world. So 1 out of every 4 prisoners in the world is an American prisoner in an American prison. It's crazy.
You see Vincent, who just arrived. Now, if you look to the right again,
But yeah, I mean, if you're caught, if you're caught trying to escape, you definitely can get shot.
you can see that Leo can be controlled while Vincent is in a cutscene. Here is another one. Vincent and Leo are now in the laundry room. Your goal is to smuggle sheets using a laundry cart. You can approach the scenario in different ways. Either get the cart with Vincent.
You know, I got a good pack right here. I think it's got your name on it. It's, broken. I don't know.
Or with Leo.
Get over here, you idiot!
Yeah, but I think those two guys are just about to fight.
What the? What? Who's him?
In A Way Out, you will experience something new all the time. Everything you do in the game is unique for that scene. We want you and your friend to be focused and engaged throughout the entire story. But let me tell you, this is just the beginning of what you will be experiencing in A Way Out.
Give me a gun! Get him!
Like, I guarantee the narrative is good, but I actually thought about Prison Escape game the other day. Well, the other day, God, I guess it's been like 2 weeks ago now. It was before Christmas. And I was trying to figure out how you would make it work. And like, the co-op is interesting, but if you were going to make a solo Prison Escape game, how would you do it? Hang on, I gotta catch up on memes, dude. If you were going to make a solo Prison Escape, is this correct? 17, yeah. If you're going to make a solo Prison Escape game, how would you do that? Like, it would definitely need to be like a puzzle / action game. They're just going to shake the box. So dumb. I've seen that before. It's just silly. Waiter, more jets, please. Reject materialism. Okay, this one's good. This is a solid meme. It's actually a good one.
This man is serving...
Dude, you guys don't have prisons. I'm sorry, but outside of the third world, you don't have prisons. Maybe Finland, but Norway's prisons are like, oh, you murdered 18 people? Here, stay in this 5-star motel for the next 17 years, and then you're a free man. What? Fuck off.
a life sentence for murder.
I'm sorry, I'm a little body conscious, as you can see. I've gained a few pounds.
Bro is in prison for murder. Why is he under the sky?
A dip in the frozen lake behind the prison is part of his regular workout routine.
You're kidding me. You know, as soon as he gets out, he is getting massively laid.
Okay, your turn.
Oh, actually, knowing European prisons, he's probably already getting laid.
Welcome to life in one of Finland's open prisons.
Okay, I'll give you that, but it just blows my mind. I do think that prisons in the U.S. are too crazy. I think that they only really succeed in making criminals better criminals in a lot of cases. But I also think that there are some prisons that are just a little too lax.
Cell blocks here.
You know what I mean?
Just dormitories. Inmates come and go in their own cars.
Inmates come and go in their own cars. Dude, this is just going to make me mad.
When Matty isn't at the nearby university campus, he's in his dorm room, studying for a career in tech.
In his... Meanwhile, here's Max.
ADX Florence, built south of Florence, Colorado in 1994, is the most secure prison in the United States prison system. America's only federal supermax prison is home to some of the world's most dangerous criminals, including names you might recognize. Today, we will tell you about the Florence Supermax, America's...
This is definitely an AI voice.
Number 7.
I can't believe this is the top of the results. Dude, they're insane. These Supermax prisons are absolutely batshit crazy. I am telling you that you don't get to go outside the prison no matter how well behaved you are unless it's a chain gang. You're not getting a car, not even in like the lows are you getting a car to drive around. That's so insane. Like your low security prisons are about as close as you get, but you're not going anywhere. You get like an hour of rec time outside. That's your freedom for today. If you're real lucky and you got like a job in the prison where you make 15 cents an hour, if you're lucky, you know, you might get to make like license plates or work on a chain gang. But it's just so insane that you kill a person and it's like, oh, I'm driving to my dorm. Like, what? What? It's so crazy. No, reopen that. It just doesn't make sense. I'm glad that, like, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. It's 7 minutes long, but
when Matty isn't at the nearby university campus, he's in his dorm room, studying for a career in tech.
Some entrepreneurship books, marketing books, user experience, all kinds of digital and IT studies.
And we have this kind of normality principle that prisoners should be treated equally, even though they are prisoners, but they should have...
Another thing, and Morinir can probably attest to this, in Germany, you're allowed to escape. Like, you don't get extra charges for that. You can't try to escape an American prison and not get additional charges. You're just going to fuck yourself worse than you already fucked.
Access to same services and rights as other citizens.
So you better succeed.
In recent years, Finland has been named the happiest and safest country in the world.
It's because all the unhappy people off themselves. We figured this out. Or they're drunk.
Citizens here enjoy generous...
Yeah. So in the States, trying to escape itself is against the law. But yeah, you'll get in serious shit.
Public benefits, universal health care, subsidized daycare for children, and free college tuition. Promotional films like this, produced by Finland's Criminal Sanctions Agency, document how prisoners are eased back into society with work opportunities and help from counsellors. And the incarceration rate here is one of the lowest in Europe, a quarter of what it was in 1950. In Finland, only 1 in 3 former convicts ends up back in prison. Compare that to the United States, where 2 out of 3 get locked up again within 2 years of release. A 2018 bill included sentencing reforms meant to reduce what is referred to as recidivism, but they only apply to inmates in federal custody. Just 10% of the...
Well, that's a good point. Like, the prison system in the United States is really weird, too, because you have, like, federal prisons, you have state prisons, and then you have jails, which are all different. You usually don't want to spend a year in jail. If like your choice was between like a low security prison or just a year in jail, you'd want to go to a low security prison. Because like misdemeanors can have up to, I think it's 365 days or 52 weeks, right? That you can be arrested for, but that's not considered a big enough crime for you to get moved into a prison. So you actually spend that time in jails, and jails are way underfunded, way overpopulated. You can run into your own issues with that. But my brother, who has passed away, would complain about that. He was like, I'd much rather be in a low security prison than a local jail for a year.
Incarcerated in the US. Critics say the 2018 reforms are only a small first step and fall far short of the kind of meaningful change.
Does lady have a
Finland is
tattoo of a
proud
spider on her cheek? That was a
The
lot.
scale, of course, is different. Today there are fewer than
I mean, what similar crime would you be convicted of that escaping a prison would be probable intent?
in the US is equal to half of Finland's total population.
Yeah, I believe that.
A reimagining of what prison looks like here started nearly 70 years ago, when this Scandinavian nation began building one of the most humane systems in the world. In some of
I mean, I am talking shit, but we definitely need prison reform in the US. It's really
the
bad.
latest steps, Finland's Criminal Sanctions Agency is investing heavily in technology training.
The first topic is what is AI? Then the second topic, problem solving with AI.
And building a state-of-the-art smart prison for women. and even testing VR to provide an escape from the drab walls and fluorescent lighting of Turku, Finland's highest security closed prison. Mika, who is 10 years into a 15-year sentence,
Joo.
is walking through a 3D forest.
Kamala ottaa nuo lasit pois tiedäksä palata tähän todellisuuteen taas.
He appreciates the chance to interact with VR technology and learn the basics of working with computers.
Sanotaan lisään vielä tämän verran, että tämmöisiä vankeja, ketä on välillä käynyt vapaana ja tullut takaisin, niin on sanonut ihan suoraan, että ei siellä pärjää, niin kuin, että siellä on niin paljon erilaista tämä kaikki niin kuin tämmöiset, että kaikki on niin paljon tietokoneistettua, että olisi hyvä saada sitä oppia.
We try to educate the prisoners to use digital services in a meaningful way so that it would really help them to rehabilitate, that help them to take care of themselves and take care of their daily affairs and the kind of things, the kind of skills that you need when you reintegrate back to society.
Now Finland is investing in the infrastructure to support that adjustment.
I mean, no one would wish that on their worst enemy more near.
Standard for the future.
Yeah.
Bars, glass windows, an internet connection in every room, and small touches meant for comfort.
This is our specialty is divan. Yes.
Why does he have a helmet?
When it opens in this fall, the brand new facility in Hämeenlinna is expected to be Europe's most high-tech women's prison. But just across the road, a reminder of the past. The old facility, built in 1972, once housed both men and women. It shut down in 2019 after years of disrepair, mold, and other reasons.
This was before toilet.
I'm really curious how much interaction there are between the cops and the prisoners. I mean the guards, but you can call them cops. Like the majority of smuggling in United States prisons is literally with the help of guards. There's also a lot of sexualization of female inmates among male guards. Like that's a problem apparently too. Dude, drugs are the biggest thing. But drugs, cell phones, actual cash, packs of cigarettes, food, everything. Because you're very, very limited in what you get in prison. And like I said, unless you're on a chain gang making 15 cents an hour, you can't afford anything. Right? So the money has to get added to your commissary from outside. Well, what you can do is you can exchange those goods. So say you got an ex-heroin addict who's in prison with you. If you can score some heroin on the inside and trade that for commissary, you're set on commissary for a long fucking time. You can use it to pay for protection and all sorts of shit. Drugs are probably the biggest. Drugs and cell phones now are pretty big. So yeah, it's huge, and it usually the guards are in on it in a lot of cases. I think in most cases it's like turning a blind eye. It's not so much that they themselves are smuggling it, but it's absolutely insane. I follow a couple of ex-convicts. I enjoy their content. They have there's 2 YouTube channels that I follow. Matt Cox probably being the most interesting one.
And where did they empty it?
I take the
Hey, actress. I knew a guy that smuggled weed into a jail in his butt, his prison pocket. I'm not kidding. Super popular after that. He used it to basically pay for protection because he was an old man. His mother had passed away, so they let him out on furlough for 7 days, like 1 week. He got from Monday to Monday. And he went to his mother's funeral. He did all of that. And then he stuffed his prison pocket with weed and went back in. He was an older dude, though. He was maybe in his late 50s, mid 60s, somewhere in there. So he was trying to make sure that he didn't get fucked up in prison because he wasn't very strong.
The smell was terrible.
You didn't
And
have
just
to
a
tell
few
me
years
that. I
ago,
already knew if
it
you're pooping in a
built in the
bucket, it's not
19th
great.
century and
It's good to
modelled
see you,
on the
actress.
American style of prison that is still widely in use today. Cell blocks arranged in a radial floor plan, prisoners living in solitary confinement. This one is a museum now, preserved to show just how hard prison life here used to be. For Matty, the road to reform has led him to a career that he would never have dreamed of before. He connected with Reactor, a digital agency that designs online education courses. When they heard he was participating in this story, they invited him to give some feedback on the program.
That that prison lady is cute. She keeps showing up. She's like a guy. Either she's trying to get in this documentary as much as humanly possible, or she really is super fucking hands-on. Because she was with the crazy old dude with the VR. She was with bald guy just now. She's given numerous interviews so far.
It was shown quite simply what is AI, what isn't AI. So that was really good, and kind of like show that it's not about magic.
Seeing him in this meeting, it's easy to forget that Matty is still serving out his sentence for murder. In that time, he hopes to complete a university degree and start a business.
Wait, was he a hitman? Is that the murder he committed? Was he paid to kill somebody?
Employed is, of course, self-employment. So, and a lot of prisoners have already the entrepreneurial mindset.
Bro, that is so fucking true. That is so true. The problem is, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he needs the barcode. The problem is that entrepreneurial nature does not always carry over into the legit world. So Matt Cox talks about this because he was a legit entrepreneur before he was a criminal doing fraud. And they did these classes in prison in the States where they were teaching people sales. I think they were focused primarily on real estate stuff. So they had like this real estate course in one of these low security prisons. And Matt Cox is like most of these guys. They have this idea that they're going to be like these great businessmen when they get out of jail. And it definitely makes the prison sentence easier on them, but they're not going to be, because there are very real barriers to doing it the legit way.
Based on Matty's recommendations, Reactor is planning
Chick disappeared. I wonder where she went.
course to the prison curriculum.
It has like enforced my trust in also like this Finnish prison
Bro's beard is so majestic. He's a majestic looking motherfucker.
system where like giving chances to put people like you, like it's awesome.
After the meeting,
Are you talking about me?
he's back to Loka prison, but he is excited for the future.
I wouldn't go that far.
Of my sentence, I thought that this is there can only be negative things in being in prison. That basically life is over.
That is a fucking bad idea. That is such a bad idea. That is such a bad idea. Not unless she...
But I think
I don't want to talk bad about your sister. I don't know your sister.
that's the most important thing.
But I think if she has a good heart, the biggest thing is she's going to get really disheartened. Like, it's going to hurt her feelings a lot. No. Chick was just kind of cute. I wouldn't go that far. She didn't like blow my mind or anything. The last time I saw a female in media and was like, holy shit, was Grace Kelly in Rear Window, which I don't think she's still alive. She would be ancient if she was. But holy fuck, Grace Kelly. Damn. Jesus Christ. That's...
It's a corn cob. No corn left. Come on. You can't eat a corn cob. Oh my God.
The stance and everything. It depends on the prison. It really does depend on the prison. Everything I've seen about prisons in the U.S., it really matters what prison you go to, what the security levels are, what programs they have available. Like, it's not the same everywhere. There are, like, certain places you just don't want to get locked up that are awful. Like, There was one that Matt Cox is in where this old guy straight up like had a fucking heart attack and the guards just thought that he was faking and bro died right there. They didn't do anything about it. And he was literally just a couple weeks away, like 6 weeks away from being let out. And all they had to do was respond and give him medical care, and they didn't. They didn't give a fuck. I have no idea what that... The brain rot, chat. I love you guys, but the brain rot, holy shit. You already shared this. You shared this. You shared that on Discord. The thing that gets me about streaming nowadays is you have to be a fucking idiot, I think, or be insanely good at something. It's your only two choices. You had to either be top tier at something or a complete fucking moron. Otherwise, you're not going to grow significantly. If you're a complete moron, you're going to grow, bro. You are going to get big. You just got to backflip into a table, and that's it, man. You're set for life. I don't get this. Where is the light coming from? That's the thing that gets me. Where is the light coming from that their shadows are like that? Are they pissing sparks? I'm confused. I don't know why I noticed that, but like him shitting in a urinal is less disturbing than what is casting the shadow. Because he has one too, and it's directly below his dong. Are these guys just gifted with golden rods? I'm confused. I'm confused, chat. Hang on. Man, I actually really liked Lico. That was a good demo. That was a solid game. I love the art style in that. He did such a good job. I would love to talk to the guy and be like, how did you do that? I get that it's probably a shader, but like how actually legitimately did you do that? Because it looks really cool. I might actually do that. I'm part of the paper trail. I need to actually be active in there, but I'm a part of the paper trail. It's called Newfangled Games. And Newfangled Games, they're the guys that made the game Paper Trail. And Paper Trail had that really insane fucking paper folding mechanic for their 2D levels. And I wanted to ask them how they did that. Except I have a suspicion that I know how they did that and that it wouldn't help me for what I wanted to do. So like in their case, right? Like if you have a map, it's roughly letterbox, and you have let's pick a color. You have like a trail here, right? And you have a trail here. What you could do theoretically, will it let me do it? What you could do theoretically is fold this across some arbitrary. Really? I forgot that paint does that. Fold this across some arbitrary line. Be better if this is a dotted line. So you fold this over so that this line continues this line. If you preset this, right? So you basically have two scenes, one that fades into the other. So you'd have like one scene that looks like this, and then you'd have another scene, say, where this has been shortened. Let's make this black, right? And this has now been folded over so that the path continues from one through the other. I hate that it does that. See, and then it just stop. They've ruined paint. I'm so disappointed in them. But that would like continue the path, right? So if you just have your scene preset like that, that's different. The idea I had in my game was that you could on the fly decide, and I don't know how to make that possible. So like if you have like, oh my God, I fucking hate paint anymore. If you have like a bunch of grass tiles, imagine these are grass tiles. Can I fill this with green as well? Will this fill it? I hate paint. Why would you delete to green, you fucking fuck? Why did they ruin paint? Why is paint such garbage now? It used to actually be useful. They've made it so much fucking worse. It drives me absolutely batshit crazy. Feel, solid color. Look at that, it's still white. There we go. So now you've got grass tiles. To make this a little bit easier, let's paint bucket blue. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Gonna lose my fucking mind. Let's go with brown and brown. This, we got ground, right? So this is the ground. We'll have two areas. All right, so we got these 2 areas of ground. We got our... I fucking hate it. After I draw an object, I do not want to continue editing the object. Jesus fucking Christ. It's actually raging. Why did they do this? Why did they make paint so garbage? It's so awful now. I miss the old paint. But you can roughly see what this is, right? We'll make we need a capsule shape. Capsule shape. Of course, we have to edit each of these colors individually or it won't work. You fucking thing. It goes back and continues to edit the object I'm done editing. Every time. Enter. Enter doesn't do it. Click. Are you going to do it again? I swear to God, you do it one more time, I'm putting my fist through this fucking monitor because it's driving me insane. Jesus Christ. So, we got a character. Can we draw? We can draw an arrow. They want to get over there, but they can't jump it. It's too far, let's say. To reiterate that it's too far, we'll do this. It's an absolutely insane jump, right? So we got this absolutely fucking batshit crazy jump, right? We've got this batshit crazy jump. Character can't reach that far. So I would need a way on the fly. I wish I could do a dotted line. Do we have a dotted line? We don't. I would need a way on the fly. We'll use a dark blue. There's this idea I had for the platformer. I don't have a good name for it. Why thing? Here we go. Where you could picture this as a folding line, right? So imagine this is a piece of paper and this is the folds down the center of it. Do I have a piece of paper I could use? I do, but it might have personal. Oh, no, this will work. Yeah, okay, this has some movements on it. All right, hang on. So maybe this will demonstrate better, actually. Let's use this other pen. Do I have a pen on here? I do. I'll do it like this. Take me 2 seconds with the real fucking pen. Character. Land. Right. Land. Okay. I'm going to add an extra fold in here. Put it like this. Will this work? It will. Okay, do you see this? Here. An actual physical fucking drawing that works, right? You see this? You see the folds, right? So we got our character over here, right? They want to jump over there, but it's too far, say. So here's what you do. You have an ability, if I can get the fold to work, you have an ability that will let you do this. That bring the two spaces closer together. Do you see what I'm driving at? 2 seconds with a pen and a piece of paper. Paint used to be like this, and now Paint is like, we've added all this extra functionality to make it fucking miserable to use. I hate it. I hate it so much. But yeah, so technically the way that this would work is you'd have like 2 fold points, theoretically, it's not going to draw, is it? Okay, it is. You'd have like 2 fold points. We'll make them much closer. Boop. Boop. And after you fold it, the end result would be that this region over here, grab it, gets scooched over to this region, wherever that is. So now it is an area, a distance that they can jump. It's not that it's just they make it way too complicated. You have to individually set your foreground and background color for every single thing you do because they don't have a solid block. That like, I don't do that in Photoshop. I don't sit and set my foot like that. It also doesn't have an option to delete to transparency or delete to white. Instead, it always deletes to color 2. It's just little things like that. They just made Paint annoying. Paint did not used to be annoying. It couldn't do as much, but that also meant that it was really, really simple and you didn't have to fucking worry about it. Instead, it's like also it hangs on to objects after you draw them. So like, let's say I want to draw another line and it's red. Oh, see, I accidentally changed color 2. Well, now this second line isn't going to be red. You're like, oh, shit. Okay, well, I do want it to be red. I need to change it. Oh, shit. I didn't want it to change that line. Fuck. All right, well, now I have to go Control Z and draw a new. It's like they just made it unnecessary. They just, I don't know why, but I really hate it. I use GIMP. I use Photoshop. I use Infinite Painter. I use Ibis Paint. I use Krita. I use Inkscape. The only one that feels aggravating to use is Paint. Good job, Microsoft. You made like objectively the worst art program of all time. And it used to be fine. It used to be fine. You just made it unnecessary. Like all the extra shit you did just made it more frustrating to use. So something that's like, oh, let's draw 2 lines is now like 7 steps to do it correctly. Otherwise it fucks you up. It's so dumb. I run into some similar issues with other drawing software. So, I can maybe demonstrate on my tablet. Hang on. My tablet likes to do something kind of similar sometimes when I'm using Infinite Paint. Too poor for an iPad. I got enough charge. I can probably do this. So let's go into Infinite Paint real quick. Infinite Paint. I wonder if I can even demonstrate this. It might not let me. Go here, here. Clear. Delete. Okay. We just need a single line. We need a very thick paintbrush. It's going to have to be thicker than that because you guys have got to be able to see it. Make that shit super thick. Yeah, there we go. So like we got this really, really thick line. I don't know if it'll do it, but it might. If I decide that I want to erase part of that line, and I go to erase, sometimes it'll erase the line. It didn't in this case, thankfully. But it does a lot of the time. It will reset your previous line to whatever the new brush is. And if that brush is an erase brush, it will just straight up get rid of the line. And it drives me crazy. Huh, it's not doing it now, thankfully. See, I can't even replicate the fucked up behavior on this app that was free on my on the Play Store. But Microsoft did it like 30 times. Hang on. I'm going to see if maybe it's unique to the pen. Let's try a soft pen. Oh, okay. I see how it's done. So if you want to draw like a straight line, let's erase this. Boop, 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 boop. What you can do is you can draw a shape and then hold, and it will convert it to a straight line. Do you see that? All right. So let's say I want to draw another straight line next to it, or maybe I've made this too long. If I then go to erase, it replaces that line with the eraser line, which is like, it can be helpful, but the problem is if you're working really fast, you might accidentally end up erasing something like 16 steps ago that you didn't realize that you erased. So like if you're doing like really fast cross hatching, and all of a sudden, instead of there being a thin black line, there's like an erase mark through the center of a shadow that you were drawing. It drives me kind of crazy. But it's harder to replicate on this. Paint just is aggravating. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, I'll check your links. I did not want to rename it. Thank you. Man, I'm gonna break my monitor. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I've seen this before. This clip is famous.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
I like the style. The style's actually solid. I like it. I love that idle animation. That's like a very human animation. That's like something someone would actually do. It's isometric, but anime. Interesting. Animated subtitles. Ooh, we got the exclamation point, just like Metal Gear Solid. Sick. I wonder if this is just a shader, probably. You want to know something subtle about this style that I really like, that I would love to replicate in a game? Something that most people probably won't notice. I don't think these are following it, though. It is kind of hard to replicate. And there's a reason why it's hard to replicate. I think there's an error here. It's subtle, but I think there might be an error there because it's digging into this side of the pane. But there is a thing that to do in game engines can be really, really annoying because there's everything on the screen is being handled two different ways. So it's either being that little, even if that was an error, I don't care. It's not big enough to be a thing. It's just something that I noticed. So whenever you're working in a game, I'll check it here in a second. But whenever you're working in a game, you have like a physics process, but then you have like, so everything, either something is calculated once, like it might be on ready or in it or whatever, or it's calculated during the physics process, which you set the ticks of that. It might be 120 ticks per second, or it's frame based, right? Which would be 60 frames a second on average, but you know, somebody might have a faster. You want to be careful about tying your physics to frame rate though, because somebody with 3090 who's getting 600 frames a second is going to have a way different experience than the person who has like a cheap laptop getting 30, right? Well, classic animation is usually 20 frames a second, right? So in your animations, you can make your animations 20 frames a second, remove tweening, hand draw all 20 frames, or only update the tweening 20 times a second. But the problem is, what things do you do that with? Because the actual movement of the character across the screen is a velocity being applied to an object, whether it's a rigid body, kinematic body, whatever, right? Do you only update the position every 20 seconds? Right? So you could have like 165 hertz tween, right, where the velocity is being attached to the kinematic body, but the animation of the character itself is 20. And so when you start juggling those things, it can get really annoying really, really fast, because you'll have like that 20 frame per second, that 20 hertz animation, but it looks odd because the character's movement is based in a different process, a physics process that's, you know, 60, 120 to 40 hertz. It's way faster, right? If you've got 240 hertz physics process, then that's, what is that? 12 times faster, right? So it can be a little weird, and you can kind of actually see it in this, where, so her animation looks to be only 20 frames a second. You can actually see the individual frames, which is cool. I love that style. But one thing you'll notice, where is it? It's at night when the fireflies come out. So when you look at the fireflies, if you see their movement isn't being updated only 20 times a second, it's being updated. So these guys are moving within a physics process that has a higher refresh rate than the animations do. Now they're small enough, it doesn't matter. Like most people wouldn't notice that, But you can get some weird interactions between those two things that can break your game. Looks really cool. It does. It actually looks really, really cool. They have pulled off that classic animation style really, really well, and I love that. I think about that a lot. I think there's this like pursuit of perfection in games that we've lost a lot of the character that comes with games. And I think that just little things like that, like making things 20 hertz, really does just add a lot of character. Even if you don't do it perfectly, especially if you don't do it. Bring him back. He's lost. Stole him. That always sticks in my head. All right, we're going to play some Metal Gear Solid, I think, today. I hadn't planned on streaming. But I haven't been as consistent lately, and I need to try and maintain some kind of consistency. Ooh, I should probably empty this recycling bin. How many gigabytes of information is in here? Whoa, 7.27 terabytes, babe. Custom size is 383,574 megabytes. What? Dude, I get so many links. I don't even see your memes. The last like 8 memes were all Alfred, right? Yeah, I already downloaded this. Also Alfred. Also Alfred. Dude, I think it got stolen. No, I'm serious. I don't think I ever got them because the last memes I looked at that were yours, were... Okay, I haven't seen this one. I get those 1887 lever action shotguns. That's just ridiculous. Like it would be almost impossible to, I already watched this, accidentally shoot yourself, but it's still possible. That's why if you ever see people use a lever action to reload, they kind of put it off to the side of their body and reload with the little spinning action. They don't do it right in front of them. But technically it's ejecting a shell and replacing it with another shell mid-spin. So even if you had your finger on the trigger, it shouldn't do anything. Not saying test it though. Where there's a will, there's a way, chat. What? I don't even understand what that meant. He what? He changes the resolution 100% to 1366 by 768. I don't understand how it was able to do that. I don't get it. I guess I'm just not a funny man. I don't understand. His computer broke. I'm trying to remember where my game is, Chad. Hang on. Hang on. That's going to live rent-free in my head. What happened? Like, why does this make me angry? What happened? Why does he have to speak in Russian? Someone who understands Russian, tell me what the fuck is going on. I don't understand. Does it not support higher resolutions?
Слово пацана. На яичке вскочил первый волос.
Man, they cleared it up.
У пальто и слово пацана. На яичке вскочил первый волос.
Thanks, man. Cleared that up. Appreciate you. The fuck? That's just going to live rent-free in my head for forever. I have no idea what any of that fucking means. At all. Not even a little bit. I just don't see what's funny about it. It just looks like somebody broke their laptop somehow. Like, from my perspective, it's like, what? Should I update Duck Station chat, you think? You think it's time? This isn't enough stuff to be updated that I should update, right? That there's only one reason why you make the boing sound a bit loud.
You can sneak up behind it.
Wait. This is just the same meme.
You can sneak up behind it and scare it.
They should have made a boing sound. I'm gonna start making memes, and all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna whisper something that doesn't really make any sense, like this right here. Chat. It's a hard drive, and then I'll skew the screen, and I'll make the boing sound. Top tier. I'm gonna get featured on iFunny with that one. I had somebody call me the R word on iFunny, which is the fucking pot calling the kettle black, because dude had saved some money, and I warned him. I was like, dude, be careful, because just because you have money doesn't mean that you're not like a disaster away from losing it all. I saved about, close to 20K after my car broke down, and I still lost a big chunk of most of that money went away because some lady decided to rear end me at a light. And dude, the assumptions that people come up with when you tell them stories that have happened, like, hey, I saved up like close to 20 grand after my car was totaled, so it was total after getting the insurance money, which was only like a couple K. It wasn't a lot of money. But there was just this wild assumption that, oh, I was just spending money fucking frivolously. You don't just lose that much money in a disaster. Have you guys never bought a car? People are talking about like me buying supercars and stuff. I'm like, you're an idiot. I spent 10K on a used Lincoln. What do you mean a supercar? What are you talking about? I haven't owned a car that was younger than 20 years in my entire life. I have never owned a car. Shut up, Alfred. Public transport. Come to the United States and try to public transport yourself across the country. Try to public transport yourself to work every day. See how well that works. That's nuts. Also, it's good to see you, Offensive. Sorry. Alfred always like comes in with the public transport. Like, you have no clue. Good luck with that, buddy. Public transport. Public transport in America is hoofing it. You're walking. Do you think there's a taxi service in my town? Dude, you've mentioned public transport a couple of times. Whenever there's like any kind of conversation about vehicles, you do sort of have a habit of falling back on transport. This has been a conversation a couple of times, dude. This is not the first time. It's like me and state machines, you and public transport. Moronier and planes. Well, yeah, but both of those times have been in like the last month, saying like in 3 years. Technically, you've only ever mentioned it twice in like the last 20 years of your life. Just so happens that both of those times were recent. It's just public transport won't work where I am. We don't have like taxis and shit. The only time that you can get a taxi service in the town that I live in is Friday night and Saturday night for drunk people. That's it. Like, literally, as far as I know, the taxi cabs that run here, all like 3 of them, only run on Friday and Saturday. I don't even know what Bolt is. There might be Uber, maybe. I don't see how you could make a living with Uber here. So there are no buses, next to no cabs. And I don't even know if those cab services still exist. They existed when I worked at the bar, and the only time you ever saw them were Friday and Saturday. I have never seen or heard of anybody in town ever taking an Uber or using Uber Eats. DoorDash is kind of a thing. There are delivery services. Instacart is probably the most popular here, actually, over DoorDash, because you just can't make a living doing it. You can't. So, like, if you get stranded here, how do kids move? You go to a U-Haul and you rent a U-Haul truck. What do you mean by move? You mean like drive around? We buy cars. A lot of my friends, by the time they were 16, had a car. In high school, you drove to school. You do have school buses while you're in school. I didn't own a car in high school. I wasn't cool. Sorry, kids. I was poor. But no, like public transport kind of like the amount of money you would probably have to invest billions of dollars into infrastructure and public transportation in the United States for it to actually be a real thing. It does not work that way. So like if you lose your vehicle, you can't work. If you can't work, you can't make money. If you can't make money, you can't buy another vehicle. And that's what I explained to the people on iFunny. I'm like, what do you mean? You guys act like as if, oh, I'm just going to pay out of pocket for everything and it's instantly going to be fine. And it doesn't work that way. It took me like a year to find a car that I could afford. And I was just bleeding money the whole time. And that's not the first time that's happened. Pretty much every time I save up money, I end up in a situation where yeah. So that was a thing when I lived in Dallas, Offensive. That was the same thing. So I had a school pass to ride the bus for free, but I could only take it to school and to home, whether it was the morning or the evening. And they had these special passes at my school that they would give out in downtown Dallas that would basically pay your fare. So if you were like sick or there was an emergency at home and your parent couldn't come get you, they would give you this pass and you could give that to the bus driver who would then take you home. It's the only time in my life I used public transport regularly, but it was also in one of the larger cities in the US. Dude, smartphones, way different. That's another thing. When I was like 14 years old, wandering around downtown Dallas, smoking weed with the homeless people, there was nobody keeping track of me because I didn't have a smartphone. They didn't even exist yet. Maybe I just outed myself for being a dumbass, but I mean, it's the honest truth. Ooh, load state. Oh, that's right. I lost a bunch of progress because I'm a dummy. I don't remember exactly what it was I was supposed to be doing at this point. That was a thing. So, oh man, I don't know if I want to tell this story or not. Metal Gear Solid, not like the remaster or anything. So when I was a kid, my school was, give me a second, I'll think of the name of it, Pegasus Charter School. It was a school that you kind of had to pay for. It was owned by an oil company, which of course it was Texas. It was right in the middle of downtown. It was like Akron, Maine, I think, something like that. And I lived down in a place called Oak Cliff, which is sort of the hood, but I lived in kind of a safer portion of it. I say kind of because I was right across the street from a park where it was kind of famous for people to get mugged or robbed or drug dealers or whatever. But I got used to it. It wasn't that big of a deal. Winter was the only time that it was a problem because public transport wouldn't get you home until after it was nighttime, and wandering through the hood as a white guy in the middle of the night is kind of sketchy. So you pretty much just like a beelined it for home every time. But after 6 o'clock, the buses only came every 40 minutes. Before 6 o'clock, they're 20 minutes. My school didn't let out until 5. So it was an 8-hour school day from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., which is unusual. That's not usually like that in the US. So right across the street, the way Dallas works, there's 2 sets of tunnel systems, the old tunnels and the new tunnels. And the old tunnels, if I remember right, are above ground, new tunnels underground, or vice versa. I don't remember. It's been a minute. But there's like an entire mall under the ground that people don't know about in Dallas, Texas. Like if you go up like Elm Street near where Kennedy was shot, you'll see like this big glass pyramid thing. There's a whole ass mall underneath that, under the ground, like 3 levels of mall just in the middle of town, right underneath everything. And if you knew the tunnel system really well, you could get all over the city super easy. So I'd always come up with an excuse to miss the 6 o'clock bus. And what that meant was that I got an hour before the 6 o'clock bus and 40 minutes after the 6 o'clock bus to run around downtown by myself as a 14-year-old, and made friends with like all the local gang members. I know it sounds weird, but most of them were just high schoolers like me. So I had like a really good working relationship with the Crips and the Bloods and a bunch of Hispanic kids. And Not trying to clump them up with gangs. I'm just saying I lived in a predominantly Hispanic neighborhood, so I was friends with a lot of them. That's kind of tangential to the gang related thing. But I also made friends with all the local homeless. And there was this place that connected to the tunnels. The above ground tunnels are these walkways that go between buildings, but there are stairwells that go up to them. And they're always surrounded by foliage, and there are never cameras there. So me and my friends would go to this place we called the Couch, which was a secluded stairwell that connected to the tunnels that was surrounded by foliage. And we'd hang out with the homeless people and get high after school. It's what we did. Unfortunately, I did this one time and I had to go back to the school because I had won the science fair. I did not know that I had won the science fair. I didn't think I'd have to go back to give a speech or anything because it was a fucking volcano. I'm like, I'm just going to do the stupidest science experiment ever. I'm just going to do the classic volcano, right? I'm not even going to try at this. I'm going to do enough that I'll get graded, whatever. But I'm like, there's no way out of 1,500 students I'm going to win with the volcano. Goes to show how bad the American education system is because my volcano won. Why? Because the presentation, my dumbass drawing all the time, couldn't help but draw a backdrop for the volcano that included a bunch of natives carrying a virgin to the top of the volcano to be sacrificed to the old gods. And apparently the judges thought it was cute that I had put so much effort into the presentation of this that I won the science fair. So my stoned 14-year-old ass is standing in front of 500 parents, teachers, and other students. Dude, I don't think I could open my eyes. And Dr. Henry, this kind of vaguely racist black man with a big beard, brilliant dude. We've had conversations about him before. He fucking knew. He shook my hands and he looked into my soul, chat. He looked into my soul. He just fucking locked eyes with me, dude. It was on. It was on. He's like, I fucking know, but what can I do about it? He won the fucking science fair. What can I possibly do with this 14-year-old stoned white kid? Do I call him out in front of five? He just won the fucking science fair. And weirdly, my relationship with Dr. Henry changed after that. For some reason, he was suddenly way cooler with me, and I don't know why. It made me suspicious because bro was not my friend. He hated on me a lot. And I was so like, you ever met someone who's just a little bit too friendly and they have you thinking that, oh, they're up to something. They're trying to gaslight me. They're going to rob me or something. I mean, maybe that's just my trauma talking, but I feel like some people are just a little too fucking friendly. And that's kind of how he got to be. God, I miss that time. It was such a good time to be alive. I mean, on the flip side, like I was being neglected. I lost like over 100 pounds in a year. I smelled like shit because the house was full of animals. My stepmother was basically schizophrenic. She only knew how to yell and scream and call the cops on me. And I honestly was not that bad of a kid. Like, yeah, I smoked pot, but I wasn't robbing. I wasn't breaking in anywhere. I wasn't doing anything too crazy. She was very abusive. And my dad tried to block a bunch of it, but it just didn't work. It was really bad. And my first real girlfriend was a girl I met smoking pot in the park when there was a snowstorm, the park that was across the street from my house. And her family knew. They could just tell right away that I wasn't like thriving. I wasn't being taken care of. So they kind of took me in and they fucking loved me because I was a good influence on their daughter. She was wild as shit. She really did want to like shoplift and do drugs and run around and be fucking crazy. And I didn't. I was much more like, let's just hang out on your roof and, you know, smoke pot and we'll go to the fucking pasta warehouse with your family after. Like, why do we have to do all this crazy shit? It's no need, you know? Well, mom knew that. Her mom knew that. So she fucking loved me. And to this day, that girl, Alex, the first Alex I ever dated, is my best friend to this day because I don't know that I would have survived living out there with her. She changed the way I saw the world and I started turning all that like bad shit that was going on in my life back around and kind of making it into good things. And that's sort of like my theme on this stream is like, listen, if you've got a bad life, trust me, I've been there. I've had really, really, really fucked up bad times, but you can 100% do it. The thing is, you're probably not going to do it by yourself. So just, you know, find somebody, help you out. They're out there. There's cool people. They'll take care of you. They'll shake your hand when you're stoned winning a science fair. You never know. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back, chat. Just hold tight. Ugh. Also, why is it every time I go, oh, I want to sing the fucking Bad Boys theme song? What you want, what you want, what you want to do? Something, something coming for you. Everybody now, you know it. Everybody's smiling, you know it. Hey, I spoke your mind, you know it. Hey, hey. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Sorry, Dave, I'm just a little excited. I'll stop singing the Bad Boys theme. I don't know why, but I know you can hear me when I'm in the bathroom because the walls are paper thin in here for some reason. Seems like a construction site. I'm glad I decided to take a break because I left my oven on. What's sus? What's sus? What do you mean you don't have a science fair? Dude, I don't know why I was unnecessarily like prejudiced against in school, but for my younger childhood, dude, I really was. And like looking back on it as an adult, it's like, why did so many adults have beef with a kid? It happened a lot, like a surprising amount. And I get I can be a little pompous or condescending, but I'm self-aware of it. Like I'm aware that I can be a pretentious dirtbag sometimes, and I have to apologize for myself because I don't mean to be. It's just, or I can be a little obnoxious, a little bit high energy, and I'm definitely manic depressive because on the flip side, I'm like depressed anyway. But no, a lot of adults had beef with me when I was a kid. And as a kid, I thought this is weird. As an adult, I'm like, what the fuck was wrong with their lives that they were randomly prejudiced against a kid? Oh, but two of them were female. One of them was male. Yeah, most of them were female. But like, unnecessarily shitty, chat. I love the snow. Like, it literally, every shot is like the best. It's, look at the burb. Did you see the little burb? Burb's like, hi, Fran. Let the burb. You know I like animals because as soon as I see an animal, I'm like, I light up. I love animals. Animals are the best. Oh, there's more than one burb. There was like 3. Did you see all the burbs? Why is this slowed down? You can hear this slowed down compression sound, like the artifacts. Yo, are they like playing a game in this? I thought America was the only place that did that. Yo, are they playing soccer in the snow? You guys are... That's just uncalled for. Literally every shot is the You know that meme where it's like, this looks like a wonderful place to bleed out. Literally every shot. Oh fuck. Every shot. It's like I could bleed out there. That looks like a nice place to bleed out. Where's all your graffiti at? You Europeans just don't understand. You're lacking in graffiti. How do you know, like, whose territory it is without, like, gang tags? Bro has a pace. Are you hearing how fast? Crunch, 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 crunch. Like, slow down, dude. Dude, this guy looks at the cameraman and he's like, what the fuck? And then he looks to the lady he's with and he's like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, there was an entire story was told. Now he's trying to avoid eye contact. That's great. But he did the quick look, chat. Did you see the quick look? I could sit here and watch all hour and 10 minutes of this, but we're not going to. I'm going to put this on when I decide to go to sleep tonight. Which will probably be never because I've consumed way too much caffeine. There are bad guys now, right? I triggered like a cutscene, so yeah, there are like bad guys now. And oh god, we want the level 2 card because there's stuff. Okay, we got grenades. Dude is going up. Is there a dude over here? No. Sock'em bullets. Rock'em sock'em bullets, chat. Oh, I almost... Okay, I don't... Oh, I do remember the... I forgot what the button was to crouch, but apparently I hadn't. I remembered. What is reload? Is it... Oh. Well, that's cheating, but sure. Oh man, I don't remember the controls, chat. So I'm quick saving here because I'm definitely gonna press the wrong thing here in a minute, and then I'm gonna save scum because there's a trapdoor up here somewhere. Oh, that's a level 3 shit. Oh, we can get in here though. Anything cool? Empty? Lame. I'm watching this dude on the left. Hang on. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Can we get past him? Oh, don't come this way, dude. Don't come this way. You motherfucker. He did. Why did he come this way? He didn't need to do that. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Oh, it's a level 5. Fuck. Does he just do a circle around this area? Hang on. Schanzenwurzel. Bei uns ist nichts ohne Graffiti. I've only beaten one boss so far. I beat Ocelot. I thought Vulcan was the first boss, but I was mistaken. I was gonna say there's like stuff in here. There are like stuff and things. In case you guys weren't aware. Oh, I forgot that I can press up against stuff. Let's trigger this real quick. Oh, no, I've accidentally shot my weapon. That was an accident. Oh, man. Fuck! Will you fuck off, dude? I don't want to shoot you. I don't want to shoot you. Dude. I don't think this is where I wanted to go, but I did it very quick. Oh, I have a level 2. Let's see what we got. Level 6, that doesn't help. Level 1. We were already in here, but isn't there like health like underneath here or something? Oh, I thought there was. Guess not. What about in her cell? Yeah, nothing. Bummer. Ooh, what is this? See, this is why you explore, chat. Yeah. Any more doors? No. Is that a vent, though? It is a vent. Hang on. Huh? Shit. Where does the vent go? I don't know how to blow the cover to a vent. What are you guys talking about? Because I said blow? The last time I blew a cover, it was a condom-wielding FBI agent. Sue me. God, I hope someone gets that joke. Wait. Okay, we're clear over here. There's like some hidden stuff. I don't remember exactly where though. I don't remember what I was supposed to do. Am I supposed to call the chick? I don't remember. What level is this? Oh, I can get in here. Nice. Camera in there? No. Ah. The Granata. Granata! Literally flashbacks to every World War II shooter I played as a kid. Is dude on this level?
What was that noise?
Bro is on this level, chat. Why? Do I have to box? I do. This will be my first box bait. If it works. Hang on. Memory. It's none of these. What is the girl's code? Aw, dude, I don't remember because I played this like 2 weeks ago. I don't even remember her name. Girl's code in Metal Gear Solid 1. Codec frequencies. Meryl's. 140.15? Wait. Oh, it's already set. Let's go. No, I didn't want to.
Don't make too much.
I forgot that X skips and O.
Don't make too much noise.
Why does up? Okay. 140.15.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
It's a snake! A snake!
Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
Mushroom. Badger.
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh god, I forgot how cringe some of these lines are.
The legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
That's actually the perfect. That's the perfect emoji.
The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
What is pause in this? Is it? Yeah, it's backspace. Dude, there are some real cringe dialogue things. When I was a kid and played this, I didn't realize how cringe it could be, but he has to hit on every woman. He just has to. And it's always like, if the two things are this. One, he uses lines that would never work on a woman. We might test this. I'll do a YouTube series where I only try Solid Snake pickup lines, and we'll see if they work. I guarantee you they won't. The other thing is he has to repeat everything that everybody says as a question back to them. He does it for everything. It's like once you hear him do it, you can't unhear him do it. I love Kojima. Don't get me wrong. I still love this game. But the questions back are so funny. There was a dude in chat last time that timed them perfectly. He would quote every question. He had me fucking rolling. I'm like, oh my God, I can't unhear it now.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
How come we don't have a Christopher Nolan Metal Gear Solid movie? Like, if he can do Dark Knight, he could definitely do Metal Gear Solid. Because, like, looking back on the Dark Knight, everything that Christian Bale said, where is he? It's so over the top. It's awful, but it works. It just works. You could absolutely sell me on a Solid Snake if it's Nolan making the movie.
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Is that what they told you?
Oh boy, it's just like them.
Oh.
Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay. You see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Click that right now.
For the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard.
Another thing, like Kojima was on it about
fishy.
Drone systems,
What do you think the
basically.
terrorists want?
He was right.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
World domination,
I was
probably.
captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
We gotta stop calling him that. Makes it sound like he's the president of the U.S.
Code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep them hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men.
Like, why would you put that line in there?
Met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
It's unnecessary. You don't need to tell 12-year-old me playing this on PS1 about lady bits. It's just weird. We have more hiding places than men do. You've never heard of a prison pocket, lady? Really?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it.
Something
but
funny's
I have no
going
idea
on.
what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
Yeah.
Won't be the first time.
Oh.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
I'm sorry, this is a long...
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away.
I remember this. There's like, you know how in most games a boss has a second phase? This conversation has a second phase, chat.
I never had any problems in training. But when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier.
God, though, his games are so good, especially
My mind and body for the one
at the time this game came out, like, nothing like it.
And now,
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay.
You realize I'm in a box, right?
Stay the hell out of my way.
He's having this whole conversation in a box.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation.
It's so odd.
But listen, I know this area better than you. Call
So
me if
weird.
you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
So, yeah, after she opens the cargo door, she obviously goes through on her own. Chicka, 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 chicka. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Oh no. Oh no, I made a mistake, chat. Mistakes were made. No. Leave me alone. I'm just a box. I'm just a box. Leave the box alone. Leave me alone. I don't want it. No, leave me alone. No. Oh shit, that didn't work. You motherfucker. You made me. You made me, dude. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Oh, I'm evading. I'm evading, chat. I'm evading. Yo, let's go. Return to your positions. I didn't kill him. Let's go. Oh, he's coming. You, not now, Meryl.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
Schrodinger's box.
You won't be for long.
Hi, Trump. It's a weird thing to say.
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful.
It just occurred to me, right? So is the mask, is the balaclava like a part of the disguise?
If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I don't know.
Changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
This is the second time I've ever played this game. I originally played it on PS1 when I was like 12. And I beat it 3 times. I beat it the first time, got stealth. Second time, got the infinite ammo bandana. And then the third time I beat it as James Bond.
Sorry, but this is the only
For those
way
that know.
I can figure out
I haven't
whether or
played
not
any of the remastered versions. Nothing like that.
my hands dirty.
This is also not the remastered version. This is in an emulator. So I'm using DuckStation to play the OG.
Professionals, you're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Do you think I can get through the lasers while in a box, chat? I think I can do it. I think I got the skills. Oh god, the box is getting hung on stuff. That's a level 2. You think he'll notice the box? Oh no, he's turning around. Yo, let's go. Hang on. Level 2 card. What's in here? Is there a dude in here? What is the red dot? Why is there a red dot here? Oh, hang on. I actually do need a ration. Is it O? Oh god, I don't remember the button press. Here's what we'll do. We'll go to no item so I can't accidentally press it. While menu is open. Read the fucking instructions, Teddies. Come on, bro. All right. There's a red dot here. Hang on. Yeah, under the desk. Check it out, chat. We're playing Alien Resurrection. Let's go. It implies there's something there that I can interact with. It's not going to be triangle. Okay, that's cool that I can do that. That just... I didn't move. That's weird that it moved me like that. I wonder if that's input lag. It was doing some weirdness there, chat. Triangle just looks forward. What is the red dot? Huh. Guess it doesn't matter. But I gotta get out of here, and there's a dude right there. He's just going back and forth and back and forth. I know. Does he not move on? Dude, I think I messed guy up. I think I messed him up. Oh, no. Why is he looking at the wall? Let's go. No! God dang it. I'm literally just going to go back down. But I wanted to break the... Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Hey, can I get to those rations? Are these just rations? It is just a ration, okay. Unfortunately, I can only carry 2. It is actually kind of cool looking at it like this. What about dude? Where's dude at? Oh, the controls for looking around's a little bit odd. Please don't continue the countdown timer. Okay, should we try the box again? I feel like we should try the box again. Let's see if he notices the box, chat.
Just a box.
Yeah, just the box. Have I messed up his path? No, I haven't. You know that song, "Walking Through the Desert on a Horse with No Name"? I don't know why, but that's stuck in my head. That's such an old fucking song. That's old even for me. That's like shit my parents listened to. And I'm ancient, so you know that it's like probably the 70s or something. I might save Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. Mei Ling. Oh, that's right. It's so odd. O is what you press to trigger something.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I need you to say for me, Mei Ling. Yep. Because I am definitely... The last time I tried this, I died. I don't remember how I got through these lasers as a kid.
to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
What is the sound of one hand clapping? Okay, I gotta look around. I do have cigarettes. You mean to see the lasers? But I also have the thermal goggles, I think. Hang on. Wait, is that busted open? That is open. Interesting. Yeah, I have thermal goggles. The music in this game is pretty fire. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so there's... I thought that dude was on my level. He's not. See, now there's a guy in the room looking around, which means there's a level below, probably. Hang on. Thermal goggles. Oh, God. I hate this so much.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
So the issue is kind of a depth perception issue because first off, the overlay is kind of garbo, but it's hard to tell the height. It looks like they're going up and down. You can see the slits on the walls. They appear to be following, right? So the markers on the ground are probably telling me how far I can go. I probably could have gone 2 spaces there, but fuck it. I'm being cautious, chat. I'm being cautious. How many alt accounts do you have, dude? Alfred over here with like 30 alt accounts. What? Oh, I need the card. Do. Yes, we did it. Let's go. D of extra. Your penis has an account? That's insane. That's really thinking ahead.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant?
So, that area where I just was, there are 2 gadget locations. One that has the SOCOM, the pistol, and the other has the goggles. It's either in that big room or just outside in the front. It's in one of the side rooms. You can find the goggles. I remembered having them through my first playthrough, but I had forgotten the location and it was unfortunately spoiled for me. One of my viewers was like, hey, yeah, no, explore all the rooms in this area, dude. I'm like, okay. So I explored all the rooms. I'm like, oh shit, goggles, let's go. So yeah, it's no hacks or anything weird like that. I just had someone kind of hint me toward the location of them.
Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
I'm gonna save again because I have a feeling. Keep forgetting that this is another boss battle.
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base.
So, yeah, it's funny. I'm hacked. Oh no, chat. It's funny because, like, it is definitely a reference to, like, the Nixon scandal, but also it's a reference to a famous adult film from, I think, the 70s that now would be considered vanilla. Unfortunately, I don't know if I should add a question inflection to the end of the phrase unfortunately, but I feel like, wait, bombs. Shit, dude, I don't have I have a mine detector. Where did the mine detector come from? When did I get a mine detector? How do I use the mine detector? When equipped, buried mines show up on radar screen. Oh. Oh. I found the mines, the mine detector. Well, that's useless. You're never gonna find anything that way. I'm just exploring, chat. I'm just exploring. Oh, no, 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 no. How do I defeat the fucking tank? I don't remember fighting a tank as a kid. Raven. That's the, yeah, the dude of the Gatling gun. This motherfucker. Yeah, I knew it was a boss battle. Son of a bitch. I do remember fighting him.
In Alaska. I will not let you pass.
Snakes do not belong in Alaska. It's stilted voice acting, but I'll allow it.
A message.
Why you talk like this? It is very odd.
That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are.
Dude, I remember something like that. There is something to that. You can, like, disarm them, right? I think you're right. I think you can disarm them by getting in range while laying down. I think I figured that out on accident when I was a kid. You just, like, unlocked some fucking vital memory in my head. You have to understand that I played this when I was like 12, so you're talking like 24 years at this point. Hang on. I'm gonna quick save here in case I go boom boom. Yes, let's go. That's what it is. Let's go. I feel like you could see claymores. Anybody who's played COD 4 knows what claymores look like. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I haven't played it since, but I found out when playing this that there's like a remastered version. And I can technically afford it, but if you saw my list of games to play for chat, you'd be like, oh, I completely understand why you didn't buy it. Because I've got like 271 unplayed games. I need to do like some insane stream where it's like, I play my Steam library until there are no unplayed games left on my Steam library. It would be like a 1 year long stream. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to survive. How do I deal with dude? I can use the scope here. Or I can't because I don't remember how to deal with the tank guy. We're going to do some running. Running. Oh, he's getting close. Oh, he's shooting at me, chat. I'm pretty sure I was about 12. Not 100%. Maybe younger. Maybe like 11. How do I deal with him? Can I shoot him? C4. Claymore grenades. I feel like C4 could maybe do work, but don't you have to plant it? Or should I set claymores around where he'll run them over? All right, we're just gonna have to accept that I'm probably gonna die. No. How do I set these? Come on, buddy. Yeah! Let's have the the mine detector, or I'm gonna... Come on! Why is he not triggering that one? Come this way, come this way, come this way! Ooh, shit! I usually do, but I set mines. I want him to trip on those mines, but it's not working, chat. I'm real sad about it. Come on! Come over the mines! Come this way! He's not doing it. He only tripped one, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab those rations, but I'm gonna try grenades. I already know I'm gonna die. Wait, how do I use these? Okay. Oh no, he dropped it because he got hit. Oh, I suck. Why? He makes you drop them. That sucks. All right, we might have to save scum this. This sucks. Okay, okay, it is. It's just a grenade battle. Fair. You can't catch me, you son of a bitch. Oh, or you can. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that's a big gun. That's a big gun, chat. No, 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 no. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round. Boop. Oh, no, no! Get away from the grenade! Get away from the grenade! All right, all right, all right. We're okay. We're good, chat. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Boom! Oh, that was way off. Dun 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 dun. Oh, chaff grenades? Will that stun the tank? Yo. Will that work? He somehow moves in such a way that it does not do as I expect. Fuck, he made me drop it. Oh! I thought that was a tattooed guy! I thought that was a tattooed guy. I'm very sad. Oh, it is on my ass. Do you see it? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're too slow. You suck. Ooh. Made me drop it, you son of a bitch. Hang on. Ah, that sucks. Now, we kind of figured it out, though. It'll be fine. Considering it's the first time I've played it in 24 years. The only thing that kind of is frustrating is that the...
Snake.
We're going to skip through this because we just did all this. The only thing that's a little bit frustrating about this is the weird momentum of the grenades. Like, they do kind of go off wild. Not entirely sure why. It might be momentum. I don't know if it gets his momentum or what it does. Whew, okay. But other than that, it's fine. It doesn't actually seem that bad. If I lay down, will this claymore trigger on me? Hang on. But. Okay, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we got the claymores. I do need to set them further in if I want him to trigger on them. Let's get the rations ready. And then we can set a couple of claymores maybe. I don't know if we want to do that now or later. Can I shoot the gunner with a FAMAS? Will it work? I can try shooting at it with the pistol. Yeah, because, yeah, exactly. You're right. The claymores hit underneath and you're... So... This is going to sound stupid. Republicans, where I live, will name their kid Gunner. So when I read Gunner, I'm like, oh, that is like the name of the boss in this particular case. Not a literal description of what it like. It wasn't until the first one died. I'm like, oh, yeah, duh. Of course, it's the gunner on the tank. That's what you're trying to damage. Claymores under the tank aren't going to damage that guy. So yeah, we're kind of on the same wavelength here. I am going to quick save here. It feels pretty fair. It's just quicker. It'll skip us past dialogue and getting all the claymores. We won't have to replay that part. Grenades seem to work, but I'm curious, can I shoot the gunner on the tank? I don't know. Can I skip this? Oh, I can. Good. All right. This is definitely not going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. That is definitely not gonna work. You son of a bitch! I can't even see you yet. Do I have... Alright, so I can't see him yet. I need him to get closer. There he is, 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 yes. Oh, why is my gun not shooting? Oh, I have to press square. My bad. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. We're friends. We're friends. Ah, good. I don't know where he is. He's like way the fuck far off. There he is. Yeah, that's not going to work. That is definitely not going to work. It would be too difficult to line up the shot, I think. So we're going to stick with grenades, and we're going to stay kind of close. If he doesn't run me over, we should be good. Don't run me over. Ah, did it land on there? Oh, shit, that's the big gun. Oh, that's right on him. Yes, let's go. More grenades, thank you.
See how you like this?
I'm holding a grenade, don't... Oh, no, that worked. Except he ran me over. That didn't work. Stop running me over. Oh, did I do it? I did it, let's go. Was it worth getting ran over twice? I don't know. Punch the tank, let's go. No, that's only phase one. Raven dude pops out if I remember right. right? Yeah, I remember. We wouldn't need the over-the-shoulder shot.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
Wait.
Play with him a little longer. You would be wise not to underestimate him.
Why does he talk like this?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon.
Dude, what you may have not noticed was I was trying to get Snake up because I've been playing Castle Crashers, and you like wiggle the analog stick to get unburied, right? He fucking rolls over, chat. Did you not see that? I get ran over, and then I try to get Snake up, and he does this weird roll thing on the ground. You know, like the stop, drop, and roll if you're on fire. Bro rolls over and gets run over the other way. And the grenade goes off, and I somehow win. Oh, Jesus Christ. So bad.
Much like you,
I'm too old to play games, chat. I shouldn't be allowed.
But I will kill him. So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity. Watch your tongue, shaman. In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared. Well, Snake is mine.
It was soft.
Next, I'll take special care of him. Not yet. Don't kill him yet. He and I will meet again in battle.
So here's the...
As always. Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
So campy. The thing is, I want all those chaff grenades and things, but it has forced me onto the next area. So unfortunately, I don't get those things. Oh, but it... Oh, my life is bigger. And I get 3 rations. But I'm also like... I'm okay. I'm okay on things I get, but a little disappointed. Bum bum. Can we talk about how fire the music is in this game, though? It is no joke, dude. Oh, no. I mean, all right. Let's see what he says.
Rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second-floor basement of the Warhead Storage Building.
Also, can we talk about how there's like an anime-inspired art style, but it is not full-on, even for the time, it is not full-on mangified? I don't know how to describe it. But like, look at her eyes, for instance. Are they exaggerated? Right? They are. The eyes are a little bit exaggerated. The nose and the mouth is a little bit small. The shape of her face is generally consistent with what you see in manga. But it obviously is taking a lot of inspiration from what would have been predominantly like an American comic book art style also, which I think is kind of cool. It's like Kojima. I don't know that he drew any of this himself. I imagine he didn't. So maybe not Kojima, but this game does sort of bridge the gap between like Japanese action media and American action media. And I think that the modern equivalent, weirdly, Elden Ring. Like, I haven't played Elden Ring, but is it not just a Japanese guy that's obsessed with like medieval lore, right? That's cool, man. I like that. Like, let's bridge the cultures. There's some neat stuff there.
You called Snake?
No, not called Snake. Called Solid. There was no like inflection. It didn't seem like a question. It was more like she was telling me.
Said, Nought's had all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Am I just grabbing a bunch of items and the game is like, bro, calm down? Because she's done that twice. Twice now she's like, listen, dude. Listen. You don't need these rations. They're unnecessary. Calm down. Calm down with the rations, Snake. Dun 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 dun. Have you guys ever seen that Super Mario 64 mod where if you spin Mario like this, he gets sick and pukes? I know you don't believe me, but it's true, chat. It's a real thing. Is this real, chat? Dun, 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 dun. Now, of all times?
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
Why not?
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
No shit, what do you mean?
That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
Is this solid? This is not how nukes work. You can't shoot a nuke and the nuke go off. That's not how any of this works. You, like, at risk for maybe exposure to nuclear radiation, sure. If two people have, like, two halves of sphere really close and your bullet knocks them together, then yeah, you're dead. But, like, it's just, they don't go kaboom when you hit them with the bullet. It's not how that works at all. There is not even close to enough force to cause the fusion or the fission necessary for... You have to drive that stuff with like a shit ton of TNT. I used to know how nukes worked properly. Mornir, you're in here. Tell me if I'm correct. Bullets can't do this, right?
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
Yeah, because bombs just... Nukes go off just on accident all the time.
For the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
14152?
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding.
Oh.
But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
So I'm glad that they covered the explosion thing, but how does shooting them with a bullet leak plutonium? It's not like a liquid, it's a solid. Right? I guess you could make the argument like lead is a soft metal. If you shot it with enough force that you broke through the insulation, you would expose yourself to radiation, I guess. I don't remember any of this. I don't actually care that much. But it is like a little thing I'd like to gripe about.
Nastasha Romanenko, a pleasure to work with you.
Notice they misspelled her name. I thought that was confusing because he said Nastasha, right? But then at one point, I swear it said Natasha. But no, it's Nastasha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. It could, yeah. The radiation leaks. The plutonium itself doesn't, right? Nastasha, what a name.
Solid Snake.
They call her Nasty for short. Nasty Nastasha.
Or the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned.
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want.
Fucking Russian accents make me weak.
I am also
That's all I'm gonna say.
Analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept.
Russians mid-Cold War want to examine American nuclear silos. That would never happen.
We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
I can examine your weapon anytime. Sorry. All right, let's see how well the box trick works because I can't use weapons. Does he come my way? Don't come my way. He does. He doesn't. Turn. Yep. Chicka 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 chicka. I can look outside the box. I forgot about this. So straight ahead is some ammo. Here, bro's coming. Is he going to examine my box?
Just a box.
June.
Get out of the way.
What? Fucking how? Wait, they can shoot FAMASs, but I can't? Well, that's bullshit. Am I dead? I might be dead. Why is there gas in here? Am I gonna take poison damage? Is it gonna be a yeah. Fuck. What? All right. All right. We got to go in here. We'll skip past a chunk of this dialogue. What triggered dude though? What triggered him? I didn't do anything. I didn't move in the box. He just changed his mind all of a sudden. He was like, you know what? Fuck that box. I hate that box. That box is wrong. What did I do? The box did not help, chat. All right, 152. What? No, oh. Right? Yeah. Okay, then out. Quick save. Bro is gonna catch me here in a second, I think. Hang on. We might have to try the box, chat. Don't trigger on the box.
Just a box.
I'm not doing anything. He ignores it. Does he ignore it? He ignores it. Let's go. Wait, what's this? Granata! Let's go! I'm just a box on the stairs. I'm just a box on the stairs. It's fine. Thank you for ignoring the box on the stairs. Is there anything in this room that I want? Like anything hidden in here that I would want? I think we want to go to B2, but I don't want to get caught by a dude because of goofiness, so. I don't see a lot of dudes running around. Let's see if we can explore restroom. What do you mean I can't open the restroom? Do I need a level 3 card for the restroom? Dude can't see through walls, right? Yeah, okay, so we're good. All right, hang on. I don't remember how to do this. Why did that trigger him? No. How do you do the choke thing? That's how you do the choke thing. Oh, it's the way. You motherfucker! I can't see him! Try a different stall. I'm a beast. I'm a Chad gamer, chat. I managed to do it. He wasn't even remotely suspicious of the box in the adjacent stall, chat. Do 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 do.
What's that?
He's gonna kick it over. I'm just gonna repeat this as many times as it takes, chat.
What's that?
Please take a leak. Yes! We could do this ad nauseum. So, out of curiosity, do they continually spawn?
What's that?
Oh. Or am I clearing like this entire level of guys?
What's that?
I think they continually spawn. I want to be able to actually see. I think I just cleared like this whole level of dudes. Dude, I think I cleared almost this whole level of guys. Let's go. That's why I was doing it. I was thinking, if there's only a set number of dudes, right? I might be clearing out. That's a level 5 shit. I might be clearing this level out of guys. That's a level 3. I have a level 3. There's a guy in there too. Oh, I want to save after doing that. Oh, my bad. Hang on. Dude's on the opposite side. He's coming this way. We're going to go around this way. That's a level 4. Got some bullets. Let's go. Anything in here useful? Level 4. Where is he? Whoa, where is dude? Did dude go outside? Missile launcher. See, this is why you explore, chat. This is why you explore.
What's up, Snake?
I don't feel as bad
In China, they say
about quick saving
before you tell the crocodile he has
because you kind of do anyway.
Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
So I shouldn't LARP as a box in the bathroom? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Mei Ling? That you're anti-fun? You're anti-fun, Mei Ling? Oh, dude's using the bathroom. Let's do it, chat. This is it. This is the last dude on the whole level. You're fucked, bro.
What's that?
It does spawn them. It does spawn them. It's a lie. It's a lie, chat. It's a lie. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on. Can I load a save?
What's up, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Shit. I'm just not gonna use a ration and hope I don't get caught. That's what I get. That's what I get. I shouldn't have LARPed in the bathroom. I knew better. I did it anyway. Fuck! Oh, I might have to, chat. I may be fucked here. Who? Oh, this guy. Oh, why did I have to goof around, chat? Why did I have to goof around? Bro, that's what I get. I just wanted to kill another guy using the bathroom, okay? I thought it would be fun. Wait, it saves me all the way here? Why all the way here? Look, dude's coming this way, so we want to go this way. We want to go around. We want to grab the rock'em sock'em bullets. Right? Oh, he's coming down. He's coming down. Making my way downtown, moving fast. Faces pass and I'm homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I got a rocket. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Rocket launcher. Do-do-do-do-do-do. He can't see me. So I'm curious, chat. How do you there is like a way to silently, I'm gonna look it up. Silently take down enemies in MGS. No, I don't need a beginner's guide. How do you take down quiet? No, not in 5, in the first one. Just hold down square. Ah, all right. So we're going to quick save here because I want to test this. Oh shit, he's right there. He almost saw me, chat. He almost saw me. Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh no, there's 2 dudes in here, chat. Yo, he changed direction. Yes, let's go. Okay. He doesn't know. Does he know? No, he doesn't know. Wait, can I just get out of here? Yo, hang on. He goes out. He goes out. Okay, he goes out. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to throw him. Oh! I didn't want to throw him. I just wanted to stealth kill him. Fuck. I just want to practice the stealth kill. Okay, so dude comes in. He goes the opposite way. But if I hide in this bottom left corner, they don't come to me. You cannot hold a directional. If you hold a directional, it will throw them. Okay. That dude is going to go out. He's going to go use the restroom. I'm just going to sneak out. Or maybe wait for him to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he's going to go to the bathroom. Okay. Go take a pee, dude. It says hold square. What? That's a lie. Holding square does not work. Fuck. Holding square does not work, chat. It's what it said. It's like hold square. No. Holding square does not work. What? Let's quick save this. See, it says just press square. So if you just quickly tap square, if you hold square, he just holds them. You have to tap square really quickly to break their neck, but it triggers the alarm. So I don't know what they're talking about. That doesn't work. I know there's a way to stealth kill. Maybe it depends on the soldier. Maybe it depends on what soldier it is, because I've definitely done it in this game before. I have a bad feeling that my headphones are going to die. Is this Psycho Mantis? Uh-oh. I'm getting close to Psycho Mantis. I'm gonna get caught and tortured. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Also gotta go get a cable for my headphones. They're starting to die. Here.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Hold on. I'm coming. I got a bit of a headache. Not a fan of headaches. They suck. I didn't realize that my life was ticking down while I was doing this. All right, so I got to pull. Okay. Where am I going with it? Oh, if I do this, it goes slow. Oh, that's cool. What am I aiming for? I don't actually know. Damn it! Ooh, that was so close. This is the same exact path that you would normally go through. Except quick save just makes it a little bit easier. Or a little less annoying to have to repeat. Damn it! Alright, let it go fast. What am I hitting? Oh, I'm about to die. I'm pretty sure it's to the... I am a dumbass. Oh, close. Where? Oh, is that it? I think that's it, chat. I'm gonna see if I can do this without using too many, I'm trying to get the muscle memory. There we go. Let's go! I did the thing. Right, but I gotta go get air. Okay, we managed to actually do it. It just took a couple tries. And me getting electrocuted once. I don't think there's gonna be any bad dudes in here, though. But we do have to be heckin' quick. Or what levels are these? 4? 1, that's a level 1. Yep, okay. Go in here. Let's see what we can find. Anything useful? Ration, I'll take it. Then it's a level 4. Then it's a what? A level 3? With a camera? Shit. Alright, hang on. I do end up using the ration right away. Oh, it doesn't even fill my life. That sucks. But now I have a gas mask. Let's go. Oh, I have to... Oh, that's dumb. What do you mean I can't use a card and a gas mask at the same time? That's so silly. All right, so level 1, level 4, level 3. Then we got 2 directions and a bunch of fucking cameras. Let's get under this one. Was I supposed to go this way right away, or was that a mistake? Uh-oh. Oh, this is the ninja! We found the ninja. Let's go. Bro, the ninja does work.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Shut up, Extra. That's so mean. How dare you sully this game with fucking Fortnite?
It's a ghost.
Pretty sure you have to fail the torture to get the stealth suit. Usually makes your second run a lot easier. The infinite ammo bandana is cool because it's a cool bandana, but like you definitely want to go for stealth suit first time so that second playthrough is stealth and then third playthrough will be the James Bond suit with the infinite bandana. Low poly piss. Let's go.
Camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
Wait, do I fight him? I don't remember that.
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you.
Have a good night, Offensive. I appreciate you dropping by today. I know the energy has kind of dipped off a little bit, but I'm also tired, dude. I did a 48-hour shift this weekend. I don't usually stream on Monday because of it. And I'm trying, boys. I'm trying to keep the energy up, but I'm thinking, oh God. Oh, I want to go to bed and eat an excessive amount of pizza and watch something stupid on YouTube. I'm just going to be real, but have a good night, man. I appreciate you dropping by.
It makes no difference.
Oh, that's going to help.
He can watch from inside there.
I need that man.
Wait.
Keep your hands off him.
Wait, also, George Bird, right? Hang on. I feel like I know this guy. Yo, George Bird was getting it, son. Let's go. Oh, he was, no, yeah, I do know this guy. He did Billy and Mandy. This motherfucker did Billy and Mandy. He was the Grim Reaper. Do you guys remember the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? No, that's Greg Eagles. Wait, then who the fuck is George Bird? Why did it go to Greg Eagles when I looked up George Bird? Did he have a different name when he was born? Oh. He is also credited as George Bird, so it is. This is the Grim Reaper from Billy and Mandy. One of two people in the world that remembers this, because I'm ancient. Hang on. Grim from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, this guy.
Yeah, and now you're our best friend forever!
No, this is impossible. I am the Grim Reaper, master of the forces of life and death!
Not anymore.
That guy. This guy is our cybernetic ninja. Oh, dude. Worth. If you've never watched it, see if you can find it online. If you like just a good, like a carefree animated show, Worth. Actually, one of my favorites as a kid. It also it's good enough that as an adult, you can enjoy it too. Me and my older brother, who's 12 years older than me, used to watch it when I was in my teens. So we both thought it was fun as shit.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Oh, I'll make you feel it. I'll give you a bit of that snake. No, I'm not allowed to use the rocket launcher. This is bullshit, chat. This is bullshit, chat. What do you mean I can't use the rocket launcher? That's not cool. Okay, so that doesn't work.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam. Bam bam. Where is he? I knew it! Come at me, bro. Where is he? Where is this asshole? I don't even know where he is. Oh, he's here. Fuck, I whiffed one. Where is he? Where is he? Please let me switch to my gun. Oh, it is. I see how to do it. Wait. Do not take my name again. I will straight up ban you for that. Don't do that again. Genuinely pissed. Don't do that. And I know it was you. Because that's some shit you would pull. Don't do that again. Do you understand? Ha ha ha. No. Don't do that again. Do not impersonate me. Not funny. Not cool. If it happens again, no more Discord. Don't do that. That's just fucked up and rude. That's definitely the worst thing you've ever done. I see that you've deleted it, but it still shows on my restream. Yeah, don't do that. I'll give you the pass this time, but please, please don't do that. I need more chaff grenades. It's giving me FAMAS bullets, but I don't have enough chaff grenades. Wait, am I not? Okay.
You can't defeat me with weapons!
Okay. Damn, dude, it does a lot of damage. Does it only count the first hit? Hang on. So if it only counts the first hit, I need whatever causes the most damage. Where is he? There. No, it really does not let you do a lot of damage. So the Soka maybe. I could set up claymores. Come at me, bro. Let's see if this works. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Bro, that was a cool trick though. You mean to tell me I can't use claymores? That would be neat. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I'm gonna try C4. No! How do I trigger them? God damn it. So I know it looks like I'm save scumming, but I'm trying to see what does the most damage to him so that I can just play through normal. Because I don't know what works and what doesn't. Okay, he's down here somewhere. Where is he? Takes too long. It takes too long. So you have to use chaff and then just hit him, I guess. You motherfucker. Yeah, once it goes to the ground, he has invincibility frames, so... But it gives you ammo, which seems to be mostly useless. Oh! Where is he? Where is he? Okay. Alright, there are more chaff grenades over here, though. Ooh. Just toss. You motherfucker. Okay. Let's grab this ration. See, it only let me have one hit that time. Why? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get these other chaff grenades, though. Where is he? He can't have gone far. I hear him. Alright, let's get these chaff grenades. Oh, did I get them already? Fuck. That time I only got one hit on him. He can't have gotten anywhere. Huh. Oh, I have no more. We can try stun grenades. Does that do anything? Can you shoot him regardless? Right? I'm not sure how to beat him, chat. I'm actually confused about how this is supposed to work. A regular grenade? Blow him up. Doesn't do enough. Then chaff. Regular grenade. Okay, he's over here. Blow up. Come on. It doesn't do enough damage. And I'm gonna run out of chaff, so there must be a way to hit him with the... I know... Right, I get that there's a damage cap. Here's the problem. When I run out of chaff grenades, how am I supposed to damage him? Because he deflects bullets, right? So shooting him normally doesn't work. If I chaff him first and I shoot him, he immediately goes into invincibility frames. If I hit him, sometimes I can get a 3-hit combo. So I do think that you're right, the damage is capped. The thing is, what do you do once you're out of chaff grenades? Because his damage is capped, I don't know how I beat him as a kid. I actually don't remember how I beat him as a kid. Because you can't... Unless he's got like a second phase. Oh my god, that just blew up in my face. That's what I get. See, that was a 3-hit combo. Good shit. Throw another one. So you can get 3-hit combos off if you hit him just right. Then throw another one. Oh, it didn't work. I just wasted a chaff grenade. Shit. Wait for it to almost clear. Pull. Wait. Throw. There he is. Okay, he got on the other side, yeah. Okay. Hold the grenade. Wait. See, now it will only let me hit him once. Wait, can you punch him without chaff? Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it. Can you interrupt him hitting you? Can you interrupt him hitting you? Well, it didn't work there. I tried. He will hit me one more time and I'll die. Because he jumps all over the place. It's hard to... Oh, okay. Okay, good call.
Now we can fight as warriors, hand to hand.
Oh, shit.
Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
So it literally did not think about me using chaff right away, did it? Fair enough. How did that not hit him? And then he uses his sword? Bro, you said this was going to be hand-to-hand, not bullshit. He said hand-to-hand, that lying piece of shit. Okay, you want to do it this way? Fine. I can hear him, but getting him to come at me is kind of surprisingly hard. He runs like a bitch. Ooh, he whiffed! What? Okay. Instantly wrecks my shit. Oh no, I did it too soon. I wasted it. Oh well. Let's grab these extras. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try it. That's a good idea. Oop. Where is he? He's over here somewhere. Let's try. I think you can't have... No, it won't let you. It won't. It won't let you. Unless he went to invincibility frames early, which he may have. And then that just blew up in my hand and triggered that again. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Hang on. Where is it? There he is. There he is. There he is. Go here. Away from items. No, it won't. See it? It begins the animation, but then it won't follow through on it. Now this gives me 3 chaff, which puts me back up at 8. Okay, he's above me somewhere. There he is. So we want to do this as many times as we can until we're out of chaff, and then get lucky and hit him again. Ooh. Fuck off. You son of a bitch. See, now it's a 1 hit. But we can do this. Grab the other one. You mean chaff grenades? Bro, you're running around in a cyber suit with the sword talking about how me using a chaff grenade is unfair. Fuck off. It won't hit him! I don't know why it was doing that. It wouldn't hit him. Only one more, and then we gotta do it the fair way. Maybe I should hang on to the last one in case I need it for a camera or something later.
Snake You can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
I think I hit him with that. All right, we'll go without weapons. Do I have any more rations? We'll load up the ration.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat.
That's what he says.
Who trusts his life to a weapon?
He immediately uses the sword like a dick. Oh, that's fair. You got me there, bro. That's not fair because I was stuck by the wall.
That's good, Snake.
That's a good snake.
Then catch me.
I have no more I have no more rations, but I'm also not an idiot.
I'm here, Snake.
I can hear him. He's over here. Oh, there he is.
Like old times.
Oh no, he's glitching out, chat. We're gonna fuck him up.
Waiting for this pain.
Listen. Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Hurt me more.
Do I have any rations? I don't. So I have to just not fuck up. No, that's garbage, man. Damn. Don't go that way. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. Where is he? Oh no, that didn't work. I wasted it. Where the fuck did he go? This is where we need to turn this off because I want to save a chat for later in case I need it. also probably should go grab this ration. What the fuck? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. God damn it. I was pressing square.
Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
He got me with that? That's bullshit. That, I swear, I'm so far away. It's like, really, bro? How? Again! I also do not understand why I can only hit him once in a lot of cases.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Okay. Wonder if I can, like, throw a grenade at him. Hang on. Will it do damage to him? No! No! He knew! No! He fucking knew! He knew! He knew, chat! He knew! He wouldn't let me do it! Damn it. I thought I was being clever, dude. I was like, oh, he's so fucked. I'm gonna just hit him with a grenade. Where is he? I only got one hit off? That's stupid. How many grenades do I? Okay, let's grab another 3. That'll bring us to 5. Clearing. Toss. Wait, he's over here. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toss. Where is he? Oh, hey, buddy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Okay. How many do I have? 2. Okay. Launch. Damn it. Okay, this is when we want to switch away, and we want to make sure we have rations ready. Let's go grab this ration.
Solid Snake would never depend on such a weapon.
Okay, he pops up over here. Goes invisible. Come and find me. Oh, wait, no. Maybe not.
Fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Damn. Fair, 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 fair. I ran into it. I'm a dumbass. God damn it, though, dude. Why does my nose itch so bad? Boom. There is like a spot where you can kind of get him hung up. Why will it only let me get one hit off on him, but he gets like 4 on me? It's kind of bullshit. Ooh, almost. Come on, jump over. Jump over. Jump over. He usually jumps over. There we go. Then we just go over here. Does he follow? No, he jumps over. Wait for him to drop. Okay, we're good. That's a cheesy way to get him, but he keeps hopping over the edge, which gives you the advantage. Okay, and over in the corner, sure. Dun, 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 dun. Where'd he go? He's over here. I'm here, Snake. Okay, I think we got him on this fight. I could be wrong, though. Where is he? This guy has got, like, a BDSM kink, and it's wild. Oh, I forgot about the dodge. He's got that insano dodge. You gotta watch out for that fucking dodge. Oh, how do you dodge that?
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The field of battle.
I think you trigger him and then run. Let's see if he jumps over this. Do you jump over this? He does. Nope. Oh, you almost got me, you son of a bitch. You almost got me. Dude, I'm one hit. I'm legit one hit. Nope. Oh, he whiffed. Man, I'd kill for just one more ration. Be nice. Yeah, you gotta like trigger him so he does the bounce thing. No! Fuck! Dude. That's so nuts because I'm one hit. It's half my life. He's like 4 hits. I beat him as a kid, so I know I can beat him, but it is obnoxious. Mostly because the teleport shit. And it feels kind of random how many times, but it's probably just twice. Oh, damn, that instantly procced it. Whoops. Can I do this without chaff grenades? Let's see if we can do this without chaff grenades. Just... Why does he get a free hit off on me? Why does it proc off? What? So, like, there's this thing where you definitely have hit him, and it doesn't count because he's, like, in animation. So, he's got animation frame, he's got, like, animation frame invincibility. Once he enters a particular animation, it will not hit him, even if you looks like you physically hit him. I'm trying to do it without... I'm trying to do it without using chaff and wait till later to hit him. Like that. There we go. Okay, so we trigger the animation.
Now we can fight their warriors hand to hand.
Because he actually is easier without the chaff.
Trust his life to a weapon.
So later on, if I'm not an idiot... Come on. Will he jump over this? No, he's just going to run in circles. All right, let's run around in circles. What is he doing? What is bro doing? Oh, he's just literally running in circles. That's so crazy. Come on, hop back over here. I might have to use chaff because he just runs away. I get one hit when that happens, and then it gets invincibility frames. It's kind of an annoying fight. They kind of have to do a lot to make this fight harder than it needs to be. But I don't want to use up all this chaff to try and beat him. Mostly, I don't want to use up all my rations. I want to get to his second phase, because his second phase is easier, but he's gotten so many hits in by then, it gets aggravating. If I can get him to hop over this... See, the problem is he's going to do a dash attack, see? Then he does that multiple kick attack. It's kind of difficult to deal with. I'm trying to avoid his dash attack here. I kind of wish that we had radar on this. Oh, shit. See? Like, that shit has the hitbox of a fucking semi. It's insane. Wait. No, I didn't use... Does it use the ration automatically? I don't know how to get through this first half without using the chaff. I think I have to. Because he runs too fast. I think it's the same speed as you, but because it's the same speed, you can't really catch him. And if he turns, he just fucks you up with that sword. And he will stay out of this center area unless it's later in the fight. You definitely want to get all 3 hits off, too. It's wild. Okay, he's around this corner. I want to get in behind him. Be nice if I could get more damage than that off. Let me see if I can trigger that conversation with him by avoiding the chaff grenades. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he actually whiffed. Do you see what I mean? What the fuck, dude? Like, I'm hitting you a million times. And for some reason, it won't like proc. It doesn't count. Okay, so we've triggered this earlier, but it actually makes him easier. Once he gets to this point, he feels a lot easier for some reason. I don't know why. I could try shooting him. But this part of the fight is so much easier. He takes some damage. Just very little. Oh, how did that hit me, bro? Like, I feel like I'm outside his hitbox a lot, and it doesn't matter. He's still, like... His hitbox is so huge! It's so huge there that there's nothing you can do. It's gigantic. Also, it automatically procced a reaction last time. It didn't this time, and I don't know why. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? See, he does a little bit of damage there, but it is insane the amount of hits you have to get in on him. He's over here. I don't know how I beat this as a kid. I don't think I did it this way, chat. I wish I knew what I did, but it wasn't this. This feels way too hard. It feels like I'm doing something wrong. This feels way harder than it was when I was 12. You know what I mean? Where is he? There he is. You want to get all 3 hits off on him there. If you don't, you waste damage. I could try shooting him maybe, but then I have to switch between weapons. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Where is he? Fuck, I don't see him. I don't like it. He's jumping around. See? It would be nice if the stun grenades worked, but they don't. The grenades don't seem to do damage to him. The C4 doesn't seem to do anything either. The only thing I can do is straight up fight him. I have no more rations. I'm gonna need the goggles soon. I think there's a ration in here, though. Did I grab it already? No. Oh, don't do that. Get out of his way.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand.
Dang, Jack, it's like 2 in the morning, buddy. What are you doing up so late?
Trust his life to a weapon.
I would imagine so, my guy. All right, so he does this hop thing, which you could take advantage of. You can take advantage of the hop thing by just getting on the opposite side of this. He'll jump over. See, watch. And then you just go to the opposite side. You may have to do like a little loop-de-loop, but he will eventually, shortest path will be jump over. Ooh, when he does that, that's great because it gives you a second chance, except you can't whip it like I did. All right, come across this way. Yeah, jump over. Good boy. Will you jump the other way? Come on. Oh, no. Fucking come and find me, Snake.
Hurry up and catch me.
So I have the goggles on so you can see him in case you're wondering, like, what the fuck, dude? See? And then I get one hit off on him for some reason. No, I'm not going to use any weapons. All right. Okay, he's over here to my right. He's playing hide and seek in the corner. Ooh, I'll grab. You motherfucker. All right, so I got him. Now he's glitching out. Do I have any more chaff? I think I only have one. I have to be careful now because he'll be super fucking aggressive. Oh shit, I gotta go. This slow walk shit, he is insane. Yeah, he does it twice. He does the teleport twice. So you have to trigger the teleport twice. Once. Come on, twice. Come on, twice. There we go. There we go, twice. Good. I want this this chaff in my inventory. It might save my life. Come here. Come this way. Come this way. Hop over. Trigger it once. No, we gotta trigger it twice. Fuck. Triggering it twice is kind of hard. 1, 2. There we go. How does he remember that punt? Oh, that's right. Wasn't he in like training with me or something? I understand, dude. I get it. 1. Come on. 1. Twice. Oh, he got me. Ooh, that's bullshit. That is such bullshit.
The clashing of bone and sinew.
Damn it, dude. Oh, no, it worked. Yes, it actually worked. I'm so glad that that worked. All right, come at me, bro. All right, we got to trigger this animation a couple times. No, wrong button. Woo! I was pressing square instead of trying, or yeah, square instead of circle. All right, got to trigger the, That, I was behind him, dude. I was fucking behind him, and it triggered. Behind him, and it triggered. You see that? That's such bullshit. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Hop over. Come this way. If he gets lucky and hits me once, I'm dead. Gotta trigger the animation. Oh. If I lose this time, I think I'm gonna wrap up for tonight because this has been a very frustrating. One more time and I got him. One more time and I win. All right. Gotta trigger this animation a couple times though. Only triggered once. Fuck. Once. Twice. Yes! Let's go! Finica! No, not nice. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I finally get him all the way, and then he... Ah, damn it, that's such a long fight. I don't know what that was. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Of course, it's been 24 years. But if I had known he was going to trigger some area of effect thing that was a one-hit kill upon defeating him, I would have... Fuck, man. Shit. Well, yeah, I know, but think about how long this fight takes. Like, Jesus Christ. In 20 minutes, we'll finally be there again. If I manage to get him this fight. It takes forever because they give him all the invincibility frames in the fucking world. See, like that, the chaff literally went off a quarter second after. He knows exactly what he did. He was being a dick for that, yeah. Where is he? Over here. God, this is gonna take fucking forever, dude. This is gonna take forever. He's up at the top. I promise you, I've been doing this for like an hour, just this fight. I stopped enjoying it like an hour ago. It really upsets me because I was going to win this fight and wrap up stream, and now it's like, well, I can't fucking wrap up the stream on a lost fight for that bullshit. Trigger. Oh, God. I'm actually getting a lot more damage on him this fight, though. There's only one other fight I remember being really difficult. I mean, Liquid was kind of bad, but I think Psycho Mantis was the one that I genuinely was like, fuck this fight, dude. You'll see when we get to him. You'll be like, oh, yeah, I completely fucking understand why you wouldn't enjoy this. Wait, I can't break the glass, but he can? Well, that's insane. Please do not get a free hit on me. Okay, he didn't get a free hit on me.
Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
The problem is, I'm using, like, really cheesy strats. Like this. Getting him to jump over the... Oh, shit! No, I'm hit! Oh, fuck! I thought he went under. God damn it. I thought he went under. I thought he would go over here. Hop the fucking... There we go. And then while he's stunned, you go over here. And you have to repeat this process. Until he hops it. He will eventually hop it. But he's faster than me, dude. He's catching up. Hop over. Ooh, did I just get invincibility frames there? I think I did. That should have hit me. Come on, come at me, bro. Where is he? Fuck. Please don't be up here. He is up here. Hop over. All right, he's gonna... Okay, okay, okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Hurry up and catch me.
Oh, you can just see his shadow, which is really funny. One hit, really? No shadow there. God damn it! I should have used the goggles. Fuck. This is not it. If I had just used the goggles, I would have seen him. And he wouldn't have gotten a free hit on me. So this might not be it, because... Fuck. I'm so over this fight, dude. And sometimes you can only hit him once. Why? Why can I only hit him once sometimes? Like that. Which means that I don't even get the full amount of damage out on him. Why is that? What's the difference? Where is he? See, that's 3 times the damage you get with that one hit. I wonder what the difference is. How long it takes for you to get to him? Because that half HP is 1 hit from him. Once I've used both rations, if I'm 1 hit, the chances of me getting through it all is very, very low. Very, 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 very low. Because it looks like you're half HP, but that is literally a 1 hit from this guy. You want to get to the final phase with as much life as possible and as many rations as possible. And you want to always be landing 3 hits on him if you can. I'm going to grab this ration while I can. And look at how much life. Look at how much life he took with that 1 hit. Have a good night, Shadow. I was really like, fuck, man, I'm actually doing good. And then he just off-screened me 1 hit. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness he didn't hit me there. See, 1 hit. I don't think it has to do with the distance of the hitbox. I think sometimes he just won't take all 3 hits. Now I have to somehow get lucky and hit him. Hop over. Oh, fuck. Come on. Hop over. Hop over. Hop over. Hop over. Hop over. Come on. Okay. So we're in second phase. Whenever I switch from the chaff over, it's weird because you get so used to pressing the square key that it throws hop over. Hop over, hop over, hop over. Hop over, dude. Why are you kicking the desk? Just get over here. I don't know what that was about. Did you see that? He was wigging. Ooh. Ooh, gotta get away, because that has hellacious range. Hop over. I wonder... I'm telling you, sometimes it just will not do all 3 hits. It's weird. Hop over. There we go, and then around again. Okay, got to get away from him. Hop over. Come on, don't kick the desk. Just hop over. Or kick the desk. Now we got to find him.
Good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
So, okay. I think this pauses the game, but I still want to be quick. Thermal goggles. Okay, he's up here. I only got 2 hits off. Okay. He's on the right. I heard him, like, land. Okay. Okay, I heard him land on the left. He might be... Oh. I thought he was going to be in this room with the ration. Okay. This part is fine. All right, I'm pretty sure you can see him now, so there is no point. You have to get him to trigger 2 teleports. So 1 teleport, 2 teleports. Fuck. Only got 1 hit off on him. Can't pause, shit. All right, run through him. 1. Only 1 teleport. He won't do more than 2. So now it won't let me hit him multiple times. I don't know why. Well, let's get him to trigger this teleport a couple times. 1. Only once. Twice. There we go. I think he might change his style. No, he's still doing the teleport thing. Only once. Fuck. 1, 2. Okay.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle.
Dude, I didn't do that. Oh, I guess I did. Never mind. I accidentally bumped the LB key. 1. Only once. Fuck. Oh, he didn't do it that time. Come on, teleport for me, baby. There we go.
That's good, Snake.
It's running, it becomes a problem. Oh, I deserve that. I thought he was done with the teleportation. I was very wrong, chat. Hop over. Where is he? Where is this son of a bitch? I gotta trigger the teleport a couple times, so teleport. Only once, fuck. 1, 2. Only got 1 hit off on him, that's bullshit. Alright. Alright, I'm coming back for you, buddy. 1, 2. Again, it will only let me hit him once, I don't know why. Alright. Let's see if we can trigger 2 teleports. 1, 2, nice. Maybe it has to do with timing. There's probably a time window. All right, 1. Oh, only 1. 1, 2. It's not a time window. It must be the angle. 1. Only once. Shit. He'll do it twice now, though. It will not let me hit him twice for some reason. That's so weird. 1. Only once. Okay. I'm getting the fuck away from him. We can watch it from the edge. We're good. Oh, shit. No, I'm good, man. I don't want to hurt you anymore, bro. We're good. We're good. We're good, homie. We're good. Does it want me to hit him? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, okay. Ah, this is a new phase. Okay. Oh, it got me. Fuck. Damn, it's got some range, chat. Can I shoot him through this? Yes, okay. I did not expect it to have that range.
I felt that snake. Do you remember me now?
Bro, was there a comma? Please tell me there was a comma. I felt that comma snake.
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again.
Honestly, once you know all the phases, he's really not that bad. It just takes a long time. You just have to trigger those teleports and you're good. Bang your head. Was that Molly Crew? I think that was Molly Crew.
Is it over?
Wow. You know, I never played Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm gonna have to go play it now. Oh, also, wasn't there a vaguely newish one that had
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
I played 1, 3, and 4. Didn't finish 4, but I finished 1 and 3. I will say 1 and 3 have about the same atmosphere. So there's a little bit of edginess, but it's not... I feel like Revengeance is different. And Metal Gear Solid 2 may be different too. But I'd say Revengeance and Metal Gear... You know what it makes me think of? What it makes me think of is the Infinity Ward versus the Treyarch IP back in the day before Sledgehammer did all the COD games. There was a distinct shift in atmosphere between COD 4 and World at War, then Black Ops 1, and then Modern Warfare 2, and then Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 3. Like, there was a big shift, and a lot of people had a preference for one or the other just because of the way they felt. And I noticed that 1 and 3 felt very similar. 4 felt a little bit different. But I never finished 4, so I don't know if it got wacky toward the end. But what I've seen of Revengeance looks really fucking wacky. A little too much, I think.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he's...
I will also say that, like, the long-haired version of the cybernetic ninja, I don't think looks as cool. I think the original, the one we just fought, looks the coolest. If they had modernized that instead of like the anime white hair and stuff, I think it would have been cooler, but that's just me.
Seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
Damn it, dude. I've been like bit on my ear or something.
I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Otaku too? Bro, when I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck is an otaku? Now as an adult, I'm like, oh, the scientist is a weeb. Furries hadn't yet been introduced to the world, so weebs it was.
We can't stay here forever.
Heinrichsen, right? Something like that. Emmerich?
It's different from theirs.
Emmerich. Dr. Emmerich.
Metal Gear Chief Engineer Hal Emmerich, right?
Yeah, there we go.
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
The subtle push-up glasses thing actually works, even though in low poly.
Do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's not.
Wait a minute. No. No, I remember this. This is foreshadowing. That limp is not normal. Pay attention to that, chat.
Nothing to worry about.
I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't played this, but...
I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
Yo, dude's got Nike, like, Jordans on, bro.
You're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the president personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
I want so bad to say
Railgun, you said.
what I think the limp is. It's been forever since I played this, but I remember... I'm pretty sure we'll see someone else with the limp later, is what I'll say.
It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Also, that just sounds like a bad idea for a nuclear delivery system.
That's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data.
That's what the terrorist attack is about.
These
They
are
need
some of
actual
the
launch data.
supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn.
Bear in mind, he's still covered in pee.
I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
Yeah, how are you going to get dude out alive?
The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men.
Just to segue for a moment. We killed hundreds of thousands of Japanese, the Americans did, with firebombing prior to the nuclear weapons. The nuclear weapons did not account for the majority of Japanese deaths in World War II. That's something that I went my whole life thinking that, oh man, we like nukes, we're it. No, we were ravaging the shit out of Japan for a long time, firebombing mostly wooden cities, and it killed hundreds of thousands of people. More people in firebombs than in nuclear weapons. The nuclear weapons were meant to be like a punctuation mark, like listen, we've got you outgunned. You need to chill the fuck out. And to hand it to the Japanese, 1 nuke was not enough. They did not want to back down. They were like, no, dude, not good enough. We had to do it a second time. And then they were like, fuck, okay. But there's some debate about like the emperor's role in all this. There's this idea that he was somehow powerless. I don't believe that he was. I think that they need to underplay his involvement with Hawaii, with Pearl Harbor, and everything that happened after that so that they could salvage him, because he was kind of worshipped. And there was this real fear that if we totally dismantle that kind of leadership from a country, it would destabilize them so much that they would just be propelled into a different war. Yeah, the grape of Nanking, dude. There's also a lot of really fucked up scientific experimentation that they did. I'm not trying to speak negatively of Japanese people broadly, because we see this happen in a lot of countries, right? Like Putin does something fucking crazy. The average dude that lives in Moscow who's making a video, it's not his fault. You know what I mean? He has nothing to do with it. You know, the average family in Japan had little or nothing to do with World War II at all. And even many of those that were directly involved were effectively lied to. And it also is important to recognize that if they were lied to and convinced that what they were doing was just, what are we doing now that we're doing on the basis of lies and propaganda? Right? That's a big reason why my dad was very much against me going in the military, even though my dad was in the Navy and the Army. My dad's dad was in the Navy. My dad's dad's dad was in the Navy. 2 of my brothers were in the Navy. My grandfather fought in World War II. Like, I come from a military family, and I'm like one of 2 boys in the family that chose not to go into military service, even though I was hounded like a motherfucker for it. And probably a big reason why I was hounded was because if you look at my family, we're a military family. So if they were to look up service records or something, they'd be like, oh shit, his dad was, you know, in the Navy. His dad's dad was in the Navy. His mom's dad was in World War II. Like, and I did high on my ASVAB, you know.
Nuclear weapons written into our DNA.
Nukes are not cool, to be sure, especially then.
I used to think that I could use science to help mankind.
Because nukes used to be a lot dirtier than they are now. Nuclear winter is actually a lot less likely now with modern nuclear weapons, but there's still the possibility of dirty bombs, which reintroduced the problem. Briefcase nukes are probably the biggest problem with nukes today.
Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
It has to do with how long the radiation lasts. So it's the immediate blast radius, which would kill you anyway. But there is less radiation than is perceived by modern people, in that you can legitimately protect yourself in a lot of cases by going to a basement or putting concrete between you and the blast site, right? And the amount of time it takes for that radiation to dissipate is considerably quicker than people believe. That's not to downplay the negative effects of nuclear radiation. But that was literally, Ryan Macbeth was the one that talked about that. He did a video on how nuclear weapons work, how to protect yourself from nuclear weapons in the event of a blast. And he has like top secret clearance with the United States government and helps to inform them. He's like an analyst type deal. He also has a company on the side. He's designing drones, but not for weaponry, instead for medical supply. So you'd have these pseudo-autonomous drones that could deliver, for instance, medications, bandages, blood, things like that to the battlefield. So you don't have to risk sending people in. If you're in a situation where you can't get the guy out without risking your own men, right? But you need to try and save lives on the front line, then you load these drones up with the things they need. And they're pseudo-autonomous, so you can generally guide them, but if they were to get jammed or something, they could still get to their location. Have a good night, Extra. Very cool guy when it comes to that sort of information. And as far as Japan's role, that is the Fat Mechanic, I think is his name. YouTube channel, really into history.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
Oh, also good to see you,
override
Gone.
system for the detonation code is there too.
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is...
I'm about to wrap up stream anyway.
Since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
If you're about to stream, I can, but I only have like 4 viewers right now.
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Man, there's a lot of exposition.
The engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
Oh no.
Wrong.
Meryl,
Did you hear something?
what happened?
Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
I wonder why these cutscenes are like jittering in between.
She's disguised as the enemy. You'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
Yep.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And Otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots.
Oh god, I thought we were gonna get a
The best in the field.
fucking history of animation for a minute. I was about to be like,
Played some part in that?
They did.
So there's this stuff called yaoi, chat.
Nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
Yeah, I'll read you in a minute. Let me get through.
Robots like the ones in the Japanese anime.
I haven't even had a chance to properly save.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
Bro, if they only knew.
We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous.
Dude, the limp is in
That's
somebody
all
else, or his limp goes away. I don't
won't
remember
take
which.
part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure, I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
One 14112. I need to call it right away so it saves it in the thing, if it doesn't already. Let's see if it's in memory. It isn't, not until you call, so... No, no. Oh, oh, that's because that's Meryl.
You still haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
Okay. See, now Otacon is in there. So we're good on that. We can back out of this. Let's grab this. Wow, I never even got these bullets that whole fight. Did I grab those? I did. No, like... I had a feeling there was like something there. Okay. So... we need to go to Mei-Ling. Speaking of stupid action things from the 90s.
Saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my
What?
friends.
You really want
To do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too.
Oh, I get where this is. Okay.
He was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Damn, that like came out of nowhere, but okay. I mean, she's not wrong. Okay. Let me get reacquainted with where I am really quick. I'm trying to remember. How did I get here? Please. Ah, yes. All the dead bodies. I remember all the dead bodies. There's a level 4 room in here I want to go to before I get off this floor. Oh, let's get shot instead. That makes so much sense. Let's do that. Go this way. Will that see me? Oh, I'm right on the edge. Let's go. I feel like there was something through here. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we got those. Chaff grenades. What? What the fuck? Oh, hey, there's shit in that room there. Hang on. Yeah, we can go this way. Use the level 4 card. What's in here? Night vision goggles. See, this is why we explore, chat. Go back to gas mask. Gotta go around this guy and under. Level 4. Boom. What is this? Nikita missiles. I'm full on them. Nice. Oh, I have to keep this. Gotta go here so I can get around it, I think. Okay. C4 and grenades. Get this door open. Oh, that's level 6. Shit, I can't go to that, but we can go here. Why is the gas mask not working, chat? Why is the gas mask not working? What the fuck? I didn't know that. You can still get wrecked by that. Interesting. All right. So you can't stay in there very long. Level 1. Level 4. This is the one that I wanted to go to. All right, stun grenades. What's this one underneath? I've already been in that one. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Unfortunately, I got to use my ration, which is stupid, but... All right, so what we're going to do... I think I'm going to quick save here instead of save. Just in case it ends up being a mistake, then my old save will go elsewhere. So... Close game. Exit and save state. We'll be fine. All right. I love this game, but that fight was super annoying. Once you learn what like things you need to do, it's not that bad. I do wish that you could get the 3 hits off consistently. I wonder why it didn't do that. But yeah, other than that, mostly you just have to figure out his patterns. What is this? This Mestron. High fidelity 3D mesh generation at scale with Mestron. Meshes are one of the most important and widely used representation of 3D assets, sure. Yeah, so I'm familiar with this concept. Yeah, there's also like retropoflow, right? Having artist-like topology is essential for editing, texturing, animation, and efficient rendering. However, creating these meshes manually by artists is a labor-intensive task that requires a significant time and expertise in 3D modeling. A mesh can be extracted algorithmically from other 3D representations. In typical text to 3D or image to 3D generation system, a neural generator produces a neural field, which is then converted to a mesh using algorithms, right? Unfortunately, these hand-designed algorithms produce dense meshes that do not have artist-like topology, hindering their quality. Right. An emerging line of work generates mesh in a data-driven fashion by learning from existing artist-created meshes using machine learning algorithms. All right, let's replace 3D modelers. A sharp contrast, a delicate 3D object often requires over 10K faces to be accurately modeled. Our survey shows that artist-created meshes typically have a median face count of 10K and a mean of 32. Mestron provides a simple and scalable data-driven solution for generating intricate artist-like meshes up to 64K faces at 1024 level coordinate resolution. This is over an order of magnitude higher face count and 8 times higher coordinate resolution compared to existing models. I don't understand what the purpose of this is. Is this to automatically generate? Yeah, this just looks like... Okay, Mestron is an auto-regressive model that generates mesh tokens. It shares the same working principle as auto-regressive language models, such as GPTs. So, yeah, so it is a machine learning algorithm that produces 3D objects. Okay, so it can be a standalone remesher to improve the quality of existing meshes or be used in tandem with text to 3D or image to 3D model generation. Or okay, so this is basically automated retropoflow. The thing that worries me about this is, well, for me anyway, it's generally pretty easy to lower polygon count because there are shaders that will fake the extra polygons effectively. Blender has an option where you can blend certain faces so it appears as though there are more faces than there actually are, but it comes at considerably less cost to your GPU. The only thing I worry about this is that a lot of topology pretty much right now has to be done by an artist because of animation. So if you use something like retropoflow, you can really tell the difference in how a mesh was designed based on whether it wanted to be animated. For instance, like looking at the triangles I see on this particular face, this probably would not be animated as well as it would need to be. Weirdly, if this had a mouth, this would be animated more easily. I didn't know this until recently, but like the area around the mouth and the eyes, there is a particular way you want your polygons to be shaped and connected, which ones you want to exist and not exist because of artifacts when animating a face. Faces are really, 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 really fucking difficult to animate correctly. And the key to doing that is making sure that you sculpt the face correctly. So this is mesh generation, so it doesn't create the 3D objects, or does it? I'd be curious how it does faces. Well, it broke up the pieces, that's cool. A state-of-the-art model for generating artist-like meshes featuring unprecedented quality. Input point cloud. Mesh anything v2. Meshtron. Interesting. I have a feeling. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of support for Gaussian splatting in engines right now. You can make it a workable mesh, but it's still going to lose a lot of the quality that makes that Gaussian splatting look realistic in the first place. At least right now. The thing that I worry about with this, the reason why I'm a little worried about it is all the creatives are getting replaced with machines right now. And that worries me a little bit. We're going to have so much AI slop in games in the future. It worries me. Now, if we were remeshing stuff alone, that wouldn't bother me. But the whole like text to 3D does kind of bother me a little bit because it is only going to get better at it. And there are also other tricks that I've seen people use where like they will generate AI video where they ask the prompt, like within the prompt, they'll say, I want you to rotate around a cabin, right? And then they generate a short 3D video of the camera rotating around or revolving around the cabin. And then they feed that image into something that generates a 3D model based on video. And you end up with the same effect, kind of a Gaussian splat or a photogrammetry model, right? Based on AI generated video. Like cool in concept, but I worry about artists who've spent their entire life doing these things and getting really good at them. What am I looking at? Yeah, this just looks like This just looks like a top-down isometric. Painted, probably. I didn't think that was 3D. It probably has z-index layers, though, I bet. Like, this would be like a +1. That'd be a -1. This would be 0. That way you could maybe hide behind objects, and it would give the faked appearance of 3D. I am excited about the look of this game. I really, really hope they don't dump a bunch of AI stuff into it, though. That would bum me out. Truth is, though, I think no matter what happens, it's what's coming. I think that in the future, the majority of games are going to be done using generative AI. The stories won't be written by people. The models won't be designed by people. That worries me, especially if they're good. That then really does worry me, because why do you need artists and writers and modelers and stuff? We have a window right now where if you really want to make something, you can. But I think that window's closing, probably within the next 10 years. Oh yeah, I've seen people do this before. In fact, there already was a 2D platform game where all you needed was graph paper and a scanner. And you could draw out the level using symbols for different tiles, and it would automatically generate a level based on what you sketched on a piece of grid paper, which was super cool. So she's following the road, but are there any collisions? Yeah, there must be, because she triggered entrance to a new area. Yeah, there's collisions. Okay. That is a cool way to design a level. It's going to make it feel a lot more natural because they did it by hand. I approve of that. Cool. Yeah, that's a really cool way to do it. I've seen similar stuff. I've seen similar stuff in 2D, like I said. It's very neat. Well, technically that is 2D, but you know what I mean, like side-scrolling 2D. That's a really brilliant way to do level design, though, because it's going to feel naturalistic. It's going to feel like real. I don't know how to explain that. It's not just piecemeal together. God, I don't know what. I think something bit my ear while I was asleep. Bet it's red as shit. It itches like crazy. It's driving me nuts all day. I don't know what that's about. But I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll keep an eye on that that Mestron. I'd like to get my hands on Retropoflow too. Do some 3D modeling stuff. Depending on how the whole situation with college works out, I'd like to make something this year. Actually spend some time in Godot, do some dev streams and stuff, make some neat stuff. Be a lot of fun. I would look forward to it. Need to make some things, even if it's just some simple things, game jams and stuff, which I think 76 just finished. Hang on. Did they change their logo again? No, they didn't. Okay. Godot Wild Jam. I think they're voting on 77 soon. I'm really, really, really curious when that happens. Follow this channel's updates in your own server. I would consider that. Yeah, they haven't posted it yet. With 76, I wasn't as interested in it. Like, there are some cool things, like the UI is real. It's fine. Using silence as a mechanic is kind of cool. But the advent calendar thing didn't really interest me. The one before this looked really, really neat. Yeah, this one. But I missed it, unfortunately. So I'm just waiting to see if the next game jam looks like something interesting. And if it is, I'll probably take part. That'll be a lot of fun. But all right, boys, I bid you all adieu. I will be back tomorrow. I have streamed my 5 hours today. I'm going to go eat some cold pizza. I need to rig up a raid situation. Wait, am I even following? Hang on. Am I even following? I am logged in. Hang on. Nats is streaming Ion Fury right now. But no, I'm not even following. I need to unfollow this guy. I'm not even following Gonk. I don't even know what your thing is, dude.
Wait.
To be fair, this does look like a good boomer shooter. So you have your choices, chat. Gonk or Nats. Terraria or boomer shooter. How did that miss it? How did that miss him, though? It went right through him. Okay, this game actually looks pretty cool.
Ow! Damn it.
Donk. I need your Twitch name if you want me to raid you. Otherwise, I'm gonna raid Nats. You still in here?
What is this? An anti-freaking... Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's a puzzle. What's the build engine? First-person shooter engine. Wow, no shit.
Okay.
Like the old 3D. Wow, dude.
Fudge.
That's fucking cool. That is actually pretty cool. Oh. Alright, let me see.
Oh, I'm hurting.
I tried, Gonk. I tried, my guy. You bailed on me. Why is it... Oh, well, there it is. Did it break? Let's go. Did I do that correctly or no?
What's up? What's up?
So many.
What's up, Teddy?
Let's go.
Can I shoot through here or not?